are for several days of storm chasing ahead starting today. We've got storms blossoming from up near Kansas City, where there's a tornado warning in effect with that bow echo up there, all the way down through western Oklahoma. You can even see the tower that's rocketing out near Chickasha right now off to our southwest. We got to keep a close eye on that too. Look at that anvil spreading out. We've also got a severe thunderstorm, a supercell to the south of Elk City that looks like it's dominating. And we've got another one approaching I-35 further north in northern Oklahoma too. So looks like multiple days of storm chasing ahead in June. Will is actually out working, and he comes back tomorrow. So we will be launching again starting tomorrow. Today, though, we're just going to try to stove into the tornado and measure the surface data, valuable surface data inside of a tornado, wind and pressure. We know we can at least survive about 190 mile an hour wind since that suction vortex happened there to the west of Huntsville. But we've got local man weather back dominating after a hiatus at the Doubletree.
Yeah, had a bunch of cookies. That was fun, and now we're back chasing again. I'm gonna run my nose right into the ground here in June. What do you think, Carson?
Feel good.
Yeah.
An anvil spread off to our southwest. We're just having trouble organizing still. Yeah.
Predicting the days.
I think it's going to be a messy chase. It's going to be difficult to dig one out today. I do think there'll probably be a tornado somewhere. Even northeast Missouri into western Illinois, southern Iowa looks decent for kind of more of a QLCS type of a regime. And I do think that there could be a tornado threat down here in Oklahoma, especially late, maybe down near the Red River, like 6 or 7 p.m. if there could be an isolated supercell down there. But it feels great to be back out storm chasing. Dominate that like button. It helps keep us going out here. Big days ahead. Yep. It's a nice supercell there near Burns Flat. The Chickasha one is producing lightning, isn't it?
Yeah.
Maybe we can get another handcuff photo. That Chickasha one takes off, we may want that.
You got anything over here, Matt?
I'm just looking at the surface maps of the RAP model just to see what's going on. We got that storm over in Chickasha right now. It's been tickling our fancy a little bit. There is one near Elk City going nuts right now, but we want to make sure we don't sell that one too early. The one in Chickasha, I should say.
Environment looks like some better instability and more backed winds for that Chickasha area.
Winds are kind of shot here for that.
Veered up there.
That's our best chance.
Let's say the northern Oklahoma or the Chickasha area. A little better instability down southwest though. There's got to be a storm that's going to come out of that cluster.
Get on 44.
Yeah, it's probably just send down 44.
Yep.
Get a look at it. You have to always cover the I-44 storm here in Oklahoma, folks. Keep that in mind.
37 minutes to Chickasha.
They like to come up I-44 and then head up toward the Oklahoma City Metro sometimes. The wind shear isn't incredible today. You're really going to need a southeasterly surface wind probably to squeeze out a tornado threat today. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, though, look pretty intense here in the southern plains. Oklahoma, back toward West Texas.
There's your Thursday.
Yeah.
That might change. You might see some other colors in there as the day goes on, but basically if you're in South Plains up in Texas, Panhandle, Southwest Kansas, and then most Oklahoma, watch out Thursday.
Should have just gone to the logs. I just don't know what to go for today. Tough chase. Ooh, some nice towers down there. That's what I'm talking about. Is that a like 40,000 or no? No. We're not organizing very well yet.
40. It's 40.
Use the right lane to take the exit onto I-240 West, Route 62 West.
Yeah, those setups on Thursday and Friday are classic Southern Plains late season, big setups. A lot of times you get a complex of storms overnight. They lay out an outflow boundary. There's strong zonal flow above them and a decent low-level jet as well. And easterly winds along those outflow boundaries.
Take the exit.
Some of those biggest tornadoes in the Great Plains happen because of those, like El Reno, Chapman, Kansas, Bennington, Kansas, the Pilger Twins, Coleridge. All of those types of tornadoes happen with those big setups where they have zonal flow aloft, a little disturbance or even a trough riding on top of a ridge that is a lot of times anchored down near Mexico. And you got big instability, a lot of directional shear, slow-moving tornadoes. Perfect for a science mission. But the winds are out of the south today, so that's going to be limiting the low-level wind shear a little bit. Oh, look at that storm down there. Those are cumulonimbus.
4.7 miles. Take exit 1 to US 62 West and I-40 westward.
See him up there, Carson?
About 10 o'clock?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know, those are the anvils that are getting blown off, and you can see the pretty crisp cumuliform clouds down there.
Keep an eye on that one too.
Chasing blobs today. Tops came back down, didn't they? But they've gone up on that one to the north. Could just pop up to Perry even. Oh yeah. It's like beef stew right now. Those updrafts are pretty close to us.
And for anyone who's just south of Kansas City right now, like Grandview, Lee Summit, Unity Village, all that, got a tornado warning over there just east of Olathe, Kansas. So watch out today in northern Missouri.
Where is that in range, like, compared to where we are?
It's like 6 hours to the northeast, east of Kansas City through northern Missouri. It looks like it could be kind of a QLCS event, quasi-linear convective system. They can produce. Might be now. is kind of consolidating down near Chickasha, isn't it? Look at the skies clear out. Lots of instability out here today.
In 2 miles, take exit 1A onto US 62 West and I-44 West toward Lawton.
What's the temperature dew point at back there, Carson?
I gotta turn it on 1 second.
Got strong southerlies here. Ooh.
Put a special weather statement on all those.
Yeah. They look a little backed. Those winds, south-southeast maybe.
Movement northeast at 40.
Ooh!
Alright, 1 second.
Sure feels great to be chasing again.
Sure does.
Use the right lane to take exit 1A onto US 62 West and I-44 West toward Lawton.
That's what I'll say too.
Who? We'll probably run out of gas on I-44 here.
Take the exit.
We're a little rusty.
Yeah, I'm not getting any data. Let me text Will. 0 miles per hour, 0 wind gusts, 0.
Yeah, it should be higher than 0.
Yeah.
There you can see the towers off to the right. The anvils. Yep. They do have bases. I see some bases. These could slide up toward the Oklahoma City Metro. Mainly a hail and wind threat today, but can't rule out a tornado.
For about 32 miles.
30 knots at 850. Tornado.
Miranda got a tornado.
I don't have time to get a banana split at Brahms. It's gonna pound Brahms over the next week. Every single day, every meal. There you can see our target storms and a lot of bugs. We're gonna take care of those soon. Maybe even right here at the Loves. It's exit on the right. We're gonna swing by this Loves real quick.
Okay.
You might have to entertain the stream too. Stay with us, everybody. We're getting on these storms. Anvils are spreading overhead. We just got to get some
I
gas.
asked Will about the.
They don't have
weather
diesel here?
station.
There's no diesel, right?
I don't see a diesel sign.
I got a
I
lot
know
of
that there
Lane to
is an
merge
on
onto
cue
Bailey Turnpike West.
up the road a
I'll
little
just
bit.
get back on. Look at that anvil. Storms blossoming southwest of the Oklahoma City Metro. Near Amber, one down south of, or north of Rush Springs. All of them are struggling to be supercellular at this time.
Third, right?
A little bit, They kind of have little appendages, though. Ooh, they look good. They always look better on your radar than mine.
Got the on cue coming up here in like a mile and a half or so. 3 minutes out.
Yeah, I looked myself in the face this morning in the mirror, and I asked myself, do you even chase? And I said, yes. And Matt asked himself the same question in the mirror this morning.
I sure did.
Carson looked himself in the mirror, had the eye of the tiger, and he said, yes, I chase.
And then we have a severe watch out right now for most Oklahoma all the way up into southeast Kansas.
Here, I got you in the mirror. Can you look yourself in the mirror?
Yeah, I looked myself in the mirror, and I said, do you even chase?
One more time.
I looked myself in the mirror, and I said, do you even chase?
Yeah.
Right here.
And I said, yes.
It's good stuff right there.
Yeah.
All right. We going to the gas station? What's our plan?
Yeah, we're going to get some gas.
I'm going to grab water so I don't pass out. That'd be pretty fun. There should be a pass out cam.
Ooh. I'm going to go tinkle, and I'm
Use the
going
right
to
lane
watch
to merge onto H.
All right, you guys get your snack packs. I'll man the ship. You guys go get your snack packs, train your lizard. Get a dill pickle and a hard-boiled egg.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
South Portland Avenue.
Today's June 3rd.
Yesterday I had a chili dog and a chocolate shake.
At the softball.
Yeah.
218.
Ooh,
219.
got the prison bus.
Yeah,
Is,
I don't know.
Is it?
Go right
Oh, I
in.
see it. Thought maybe it was yellow again here. Not in Iowa. Got diesel? No? Okay.
Let us in. Your car's already shot.
Oh, man.
Still the top top quote.
Black out during those. We got a base off to the right, Carson. Oh, here go again. This is practice. This is kind of a practice chase. For big days ahead. Don't let your guard down. This storm down near Amber. It looks super cellular down near Amber.
Yep, we're getting it.
Push it out fast.
I'm switching your mic.
How we doing? Good afternoon. These guys are refueling, as you can see. I'm going to give you an overall view of the day. So here is the setup, and let's look at the storm prediction center. Actually, this isn't that. This is Cape. This is tornado energy here, and you can see these guys are interested in this area right here, the blob around Oklahoma City. So here is the Storm Prediction Center page for, zoom out. Oh, didn't realize I had both things up. I was getting to that. Oh man.
We got a storm that is blossoming. It's off in that direction. I can see the anvil coming overhead right now. And it is intensifying. Probably going to go severe pretty soon. Classic I-44 ripper, but we don't have the wind shear to cause too many problems. But I do think there is a low-end tornado threat. Hey, I'm talking to the Stinger.
I got you, man.
2025.
All right, yes, we're gonna play our everybody's favorite ad, but basically this is the warned area for today. You can see there's actually a tornado warning by Kansas City, but we are interested in this because we think interesting things might happen in the next couple hours here with those clouds that Reed was just pointing out. Also showing you that we do have a much requested new merch drop for Gizmo. These are the this is the Gizmo pinup girl. Little action here. All sorts of fun colors. This dog has over 100 tornadoes under her belt. She is an absolute beast. Reed's talking again. I wish, we'll get this straightened out. 1 second.
I do see some movement in the clouds, and we do have some decent southerlies, maybe with a tickle of an easterly component. And it does smell moist out here. Just got to go get some water really quick. Make sure nobody steals the Dominator.
And if that will be quite it from the stars of the show, we also have, you got to have hoodies. You got to have hoodies. As it's hitting 88 degrees in Austin, got to have hoodies. But, turn up the AC. A little fuel inefficiency right there. But this is pretty adorable. So that's the Gizmo merge drop, which there's also... You also got yourself a mug there. Look at that face. It's the face of a chaser right there. Anywho, that's at teamdominator.store. So, oh yes. You guys want to see the ad. All right, here we go. Thank you to our live stream sponsor, Anchor Solix. Get ready.
Thanks to Anchor Solix for sponsoring us this month. You know those green flashes we see on nighttime chases? Those are power flashes, and that's a tornado taking out the area's electrical gear. But you could be prepared for power outages ahead of time using the Anchor Solix F3800 Plus. The F3800 Plus has enough power to keep your life going smoothly even if your outages happen frequently. It's a giant battery that you can charge up using the grid, your backup generator, or even using the solar panels. That turns this battery into a solar generator, and that earns you energy independence even in the face of disaster. It's super powerful with enough output to power multiple home appliances at once. And the battery expansion is massive, giving you an extra week of output from your unit. Check out the Anchor Solix F3800 Plus in the link in the description to learn more. Never stop chasing. Thanks to Anchor Solix.
And there it is. Yeah. Yeah, and Brady will be joining soon as well. So these guys they're basically, you could think of them in and around Oklahoma City right now. So we're really honed in on this area. And let's look at the storms really fast, even before Brady. All right. So the guys are looking at these storms a little bit. They're also keeping these in mind and also keeping in mind the storms to the north. If we look at these storms up here, let's take a quick look at what's going on by Kansas City. Yeah, these are what Reed was saying. These are sort of QLCS. Stand by 1 sec. Yeah, there's rotation in there. By Raytown, Independence, Buckner, Silby, get in your safe place. There's also some rotation down here. Grandview, Les Summit, Unity Village. Yeah, these storms up here are... So you see how there's basically just a couple gigantic of these yellow boxes here. These are severe thunderstorm warnings. That's basically the National Weather Service in the area going like, well, look, this whole line is basically dangerous. So we should put okay, so one of those warnings just dropped off. So they have put warnings around huge areas here. And that's because of the nature of this storm system. As you can see, it's one big line of storms, and that's what Reed was talking about with QLCS. It means quasi-linear convective system. Just means a line of storms, kind of in a line. Quasi-linear, kind of in a line. And so those are, if you have your yeah, he turned off his mic, so we can't hear anything he's saying right now. Anyway, you know what? Let's see. Maybe it's back. Let's see.
No. Your mic's not on right now. Hey. Here, I'll turn it back on.
Just in time to hear Carson say, "Your mic's not on right now." So if you're a storm chaser and you have a choice between a whole line of storms together and a couple of storms individual, you go off after the individual. He's back. I bet you the mic is on.
Southwest, you can see the anvil starting to overspread. Carson is cleaning the bug guts off the windshield right now. And we're gassed up. We're ready to go. We're going to try to get visual of the base of this storm just off to our southwest. And it's going to be severe soon if it's not already.
I guess maybe that's our new style. Just the stinger cam on the fly interview. I like it. This man he's an innovator. He's many things. Innovator's one of them. So if you have a choice between the northern target, which is this line of storms, or a southern target where storms are kind of by themselves, and you're a storm chaser, you probably are going to go for the target where the storms are by themselves. So there it is. If you are in that tornado warning, though, definitely get into your safe place. So if we look at, let's switch these up for a second here. This gives us a better look at current tornado warnings. So this is a tornado watch. It's basically like this whole area. Everybody got an alert on their phones saying, hey, look out, you're under tornado watch. Everybody here is under a severe thunderstorm watch right now. We expect, depending on how this stuff kind of starts to play out over the next hour, that tornado watch will be sort of in this area soon enough. We'll see. It's one of those days. Could see a hog. Could just look like this for the entire time. But we're honest here. Are they back yet? Let's check.
Wow, look at that storm.
Starting route to Bridge Creek.
Doing that thing
Proceed to southwest 104th Street.
Nope.
Then turn left.
Yep.
again. Do I need to just...
Yep, just do a little tickle. Do a little tickle.
There you go.
Make sure the knob doesn't get bent. There's the storm. Oh, looks good. Oh, wow, guys. It's got a hook. Already.
Yeah. Let's see. You show us that,
And we are pretty much in the slot for it.
To southwest 104th Street. Then turn right to merge onto I-44 West.
Sleeper day. It's a sleepo.
At the light, use the right lane to merge onto I-44 West.
It's very unstable, at least. 3,500 Cape. Very unstable.
High Cape, low shear days.
Oh wow, that looks pretty up front. Can you actually? I got a little glare.
Yeah.
Can you try to maybe tilt it up a little bit?
Was it this? Oh, yeah.
You can still see the window.
Any love on that?
It's better. Yeah.
13 miles. Take the exit to merge onto State Highway 4 Tunnel.
Not yet. It's at 41,000. Here's the storm we're looking at. Look, it's got a little hook on the bottom there. Not bad, and it's at 41,000 feet. And it's going to be right here. There it is.
Almost can see the base. How green it is. The winds are pretty gusty at the surface. Carson's checking the data. Still might end up on the southern one.
Do a quick wiper check. There it is.
Yeah, that's working great.
Thank
Matt
God.
fixed the wipers. We got his head under the hood and fixed the wipers. Starting to see some base action here. Base and shaft.
Is that front cam zoomed in or maybe on a wide? I mean on a 24?
13.
Oh, that is.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's just tilted way up.
that's right. I think I gotta move it down a little bit to get rid of
How about this?
Gotta show that nose. Gotta show that hood. These storms are getting little hook echoes on their southern side. Including the one out near Amber. We're headed to Bridge Creek. Sadly was hit on May 3rd, 99 by that arguably the strongest tornado in history. That was an I-44 storm. Much stronger wind shear though that day. Today has a low-end tornado threat, but it is not zero.
I think normally we just have it lower because their window has a weird angle now. Ow. Ooh. Yeah, that's okay. Okay. Let's see. Way more better.
Bases look interesting. See him, Carson? There's the bases. Zoom in on that for her. I can help you. There you go. Add that to the list of repairs. It's got a little pooch wall cloud on it. Kind of a training chase today to resharpen the blade.
Yeah.
tornado. Straight ahead now. Definitely see the rain shafts. I think a better base is down there though. We're just trying to get our eyes on these to see how they look. They do look mildly supercellular on radar. The one near along I-44 is looking a little better. The only severe ones are out near Cordell, down toward Granite. You could always just head west of those if these get shot, but these are in better low-level wind shear out further east. This lead cluster, a little better wind shear, low-level shear out here. We're just going to barrel into these cores and then see how they look. They're updraft bases on the western flanks. Matt's looking at surface maps. 74, 84 over 70 or so out there. 79 can't be right. Got like 71 dew points. Temperatures in the mid-80s. Effective storm relative velocity about 100. That's a little low. Usually want about at least 200, 150 to 200 to realize the tornado threat, but it could increase a little closer to the magic hour later on, late this afternoon. We got about 4,000 K. Yep. Look at that. Wow. No shortage of instability. Updraft base right here, or updraft there. Did you get some laundry done at the DoubleTree?
Just did some hand wash.
Do you see anything in Oklahoma City?
I got Indian food at what looked like an abandoned restaurant. That was pretty funny. But just excited you got into a new house.
Got to enjoy it for 48 hours. Looks kind of dark at 9 o'clock. That's got to be the base of that one along 44 ahead of us. Down there. Probably need to get on that one down near Blanchard, maybe. Might have some cleaner access to inflow down there. Drop down to Blanchard.
Yep. Got her typed in.
Headed to Blanchard. We're looking at echo tops there, a little more vigorous off to the south down there, a little more lightning. cleaner access to inflow too, maybe. Yay! Dog bark! Oh, we got a wall cloud up here. Sir. Oh, slow mover. They do have wall clouds. Straight ahead, look at that.
Straight ahead?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, we got data. Hey. Came up plus.
This is that storm.
And,
Look at that. Right. Look it off here.
Yeah, it says in 0.6, you're going to go to the next flow relief.
77 degrees by 2 point. Sir.
77 over 71.
Nice.
With,
We got a wall cloud in front of us.
yep. Okay, cool.
See it?
Will.
Thank you, Will. You can tell it's got its inflow pinch. Go ahead. That's a clear slot and everything. Get off here.
Yep.
Probably watch this for a few minutes. That's a clear slot there if I've ever seen one. Got a big base to your south. And a little clear slot on the hook on this one in front of us. Look at that lowering way in the back. See that?
Right in that tree, right near the dip of those trees right there. Yep.
You're looking above the trees straight ahead.
Yeah, right there. There's the lowering if you zoom in. Trees up there. There's definitely some movement to the clouds.
Starting route to Blanchard. Proceed to State Highway 4 South.
Lantern.
Just in case. Definitely got a couple clear slots and lowerings here. Look at all the lightning there west of Blanchard. Yeah, we gotta go south. It's kind of coming toward us, this thing is. See this big base here? So this skinny little supercell near Bridge Creek. See it? Yeah, looking at a base of that storm, but this storm's also moving to the northeast west of Blanchard. Might end up on that one southwest of Blanchard. One of these should end up being the southern storm of this little cluster. Against Blanchard?
Yep. Take this loop.
Oh, lightning!
Yep.
He got it. We're just looking for the southern storm of this cluster that might have a little cleaner access to the inflow. You don't want these, if these storms get their inflow pinched. Not good. You can see this big base though in front of us. Base down there.
Stay on the left to Vegas.
Special weather statement extended to Norman.
Taking exit onto State Highway 76 for Blanchard.
base looks better than I thought it was going to. Ooh, a little rotational. Much better tops down south. Well, they're aren't rocketing for 4,000 Cape though.
Hey, what's up, guys? Just joined the stream. Hopefully you guys are having a wonderful, what is today? Tuesday, June 3rd. And you just heard the team. You just heard Reed talk about that special weather statement. So that's like, you've got your severe thunderstorm warning. It's like one step below a severe thunderstorm warning. It's basically, hey, we've got a strong storm that's trying to strengthen. That's the entire Oklahoma City metro area and just to the south as well. Looks like the guys are talking, so we're going to get back to them. Guys, welcome aboard. Let's get chasing.
It's so custom, you have to use washers to push it in or out, see how much friction they have, so I might push it out just a tickle.
Yeah. This next one is trying to organize a little bit. We'll wait right here for it.
Yeah.
June sanity has begun. At least we're getting a lot of beneficial rain down here.
Wow! Close.
Yeah, a little PTSD from almost getting struck
Yeah.
last week. Look at that one southwest of Blanchard could be the ticket.
Nibble. They go south in 0.5.
Yeah. We want to sample these. There's the base of that next one. I'm going to stop behind this guy. It's going to be Brandon Sullivan. Now in west of Dibbles, maybe starting to organize.
Still like at 9 o'clock, we're just rain.
Yeah, it's all just rain, and straight ahead there's a base. I don't know why. I think there should be a base back to our right somewhere, southwest. Woo.
God, these windows are scary.
Got a lot of lightning in our storm. Just milky right now. It's kind of back, it looks like 8 o'clock is where that dark patch is. This is that our other storm. I need to go after that one southwest of Blanchard.
That's tops on our storm on Frederick.
Ooh.
Frederick.
You just love it,
Yeah,
That's our tops on Frederick. They're starting to get a little too close to Oklahoma City to get a reliable reading on it for tops, so use alternate radar for that.
Should see the base here in a second. I think it's back there. I see it. Back there. That's it. That's the base. Carson's looking out to the southwest. Trying to see which one's going to dominate. Sneeze coming. But I had a little growl to that one.
Dominate that
Down near Corn, severe thunderstorm warning. Corn to Hobart. Still the tornado warning southeast of Kansas City. I think it's confirmed.
Yeah, it's got a observe tag on it, but the last time I read it, it was radar confirmed.
Yeah, and just jumping in here, they did just talk about that Kansas City tornado warning. That's just off to the east of Kansas City, and it is particularly dangerous tornado warning. So that means a large tornado is on the ground here in the eastern suburbs of Kansas City. This is kind of in that squall line, so it's going to be hard to see. But anyone near Buckner, to the east of Buckner, Kansas City, big-time tornadoes headed through you right there. But once again, it's going to be rain wraps. You're not going to be able to see it. Let's go back to reading the team.
Brandon just said, I don't know which pile of garbage to chase. That's him. Don't worry, just got to go for the southern one of the cluster here. Ooh, a little hook to our west. Southwest of Blanchard's organizing, isn't it? Yeah.
That one's reaching out.
Let's go to Blanchard. How's it going? What's up, man? We're gonna head down to Blanchard, I think. All right. That was Rich Johnson with him. They were those are some old storm chasing friends, Brandon Sullivan back there. Well, we've got a base down to the southwest of Blanchard that has our eye, so we're going to drop down to Blanchard really quick. We've got a storm that's a little more isolated, closer to the tail end of this cluster. Matt can show it to you on the radar. Get that thing organized.
Right there.
Yeah.
Just south of Blanchard, Oklahoma.
Better circle that thing a few more times.
Turn left.
There you go. Wow.
In 4.8 miles, turn left onto North Main Street.
Broad.
What direction?
It'll probably be south of us here. Straight ahead.
Straight ahead. It's gonna be.
Yeah, we just got to get through some of this rain. Maybe it's down here. Straight ahead, little to the right.
right here.
Yeah. I'm a future member. Listen right now. Here you can see the tower in front of us. Carson, I'll tilt this up. Look at that. Look at that view. Wow. That'll win us a Webby right there. That's a Webby award. That has Webby written all over it. That is a developing storm here southwest of Blanchard. Got a little inflow notch southwest of Blanchard now. Got a little more inflow on it.
So this is pretty cool, guys. You saw what that storm looks like from the ground. This is what that storm looks like from space. If you see out in front, it's not that main cluster off to the west. It's this kind of cluster out in front of those storms. And that's what it looks like from above. So that's a pretty cool shot. That's what we got both angles, guys. We got from the satellite and from the ground. Let's go back to the guys.
If that happens, we'll just turn right around. Worried about that cluster Oklahoma City a little bit. Tops are going up on it. Let's take a look.
Those are the tops on Frederick of that stuff up there.
Yeah, this is going up, isn't it? We should just get a look at this one and maybe head a little north. Now he's got that one down near the Red River west of Elton. I think the winds are more southwesterly out there though. Well, this thing looks pretty clean down here, doesn't it? Frederick shows a decent mesocyclone on it.
At the stop sign, turn left onto North Main Street.
We got a supercell organizing here to our southwest, and then we got a cluster up to our north, south of Mustang. None are severe. This one has cleaner inflow.
Turn left onto North River Road, then take the first left onto Northwest 9th Street.
Oh, look at that velocity.
On Frederick.
Up on Frederick, yeah. We got an increase in velocity on Frederick.
And the Frederick radar is southern Oklahoma radar. It's good to check alternate radars because we're getting pretty close to the Oklahoma City one. For things like velocity and especially echo tops, it can be fun to look at different radars because it gives you a better picture of what's going on.
That looks like it's strengthening mesocyclone aloft using a further away radar. And that's the storm that we're on too, so that's why we're getting a better look at the west side of it now. The storm's gotta just blossom now, I would think. Little hail. Should be out your side over here, Carson. It's gonna be wet. So you can kind of see the base. Oh, wall cloud in there. It does have a wall cloud. It'll get less wet here in a second. Lightning's going up on it. See it, Carson?
Yeah.
Got a nice wall cloud. Wait till you see it. Wait till you see it. Look at that. Oh, we got a little scud tag on it. Nice looking storm.
I'm going to tell you to go south in 0.4.
Okay. They're wet.
Yeah, it'll get less wet.
I gotta get the camera.
Probably gonna wait for it. Does have a couple little stud fingers on the southwest side.
Did he tell you to go left?
I took it off. I was just going west.
Oh, yeah.
Get a view of it. This will drop us south.
Yep.
Probably don't want to go too far. There it is, Carson. Expanding base right here. And kind of one near the hook. Stud finger down there. Ooh! Boy, that Oklahoma City storm though is really ramping up.
He's probably trying to come in with this trailer.
Okay. There it is on your right now here, Carson. Whatever clock that is. 3 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. I forgot my clock again. Oh yeah, we got a wall cloud there to the southwest.
Mike, we're in Blanchard.
Oh yeah. Looks good. Bass pond.
Moving right at us, yeah, that'd be deadly in
Is that
there.
public?
It is now.
Looks like it is. Probably put a pin on that dam.
Yeah.
Got some nice clear water too. Certainly does not look tornadic right now. looking at a base with a wispy wall cloud on it. It's just a supercell storm. It's just starting to organize. But it should have some cleaner inflow. We're just going to look at it here.
Yep, we'll get a clearing here in just a moment.
Now you're looking at the hook region. We're looking for movement in there. And it's back in here in Oakmont. Another storm around southwest of this one.
Brand new scan on her.
Yep. This is a supercell. It has that classic beam shape. I think we're looking up at the circulation over here now. Let's go get it. Oh, turning in. Kind of up here, starting to organize a little bit in front of us. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We'll go. Starting to get a little bit of a base organization up in front. So I would go to the front cam.
Huh?
I would go to the front cam.
Yep. Can you change the focuses on the window?
Is that working?
Yeah.
A little base consolidation up here, maybe. Some sinking motion there. That's what you were looking at, isn't it? Doesn't look terrible. Over here.
You point at that sinking motion
Over here.
Right there. What is
Yeah,
that?
that's an occlusion of kind of getting peeled off the backside of the mesocyclone. That's associated with the rear flank downdraft, and there's a little bit of spin there. It could be enough to maybe create a rope, but probably not. Yeah. Definitely movement in it. It's got that horizontal spin like a tic-tac. It's trying to go through the motions up there.
If we want to go a little east and then north again, we can do that.
Sure.
Just moving northeast.
Let's do it.
You're going to turn right in 0.3. Actually, keep going north. We're going to stay on this for 3.1.
Wispy updraft base, isn't it? This is definitely the most vigorous storm. North and east?
Yep, keep going north. 3 miles north on this.
Okay. Off to your east, it looks like it might be getting some base organization up here.
Right there.
Yeah, and on radar, it's getting that banana shape. Captain Hook. It's getting that Captain Hook shape.
Yeah.
They just put out an MD for this, so I'm going to read it really quick.
Yeah, this side seems more interesting than the other side.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. They kind of tried to pinch off a little area of spin on this backside, but now the base is starting to organize further east. Looks like it's pulling in some inflow too. Darker rain shaft and a new wall cloud up there.
Increasing low level hodograph of 0 to 1 of 150. Yeah, back surface winds are noted.
Wow. Take it right here.
2.1. That just dead ends.
Yeah, the mesoscale discussion mentions a tornado threat could emerge, including Oklahoma City.
These storms could track northeast across central Oklahoma and the greater OKC metro area, and a brief tornado or two could occur with these developing supercells.
Yeah, that's us. It's official now, guys. Time to dodge this tire.
Yeah.
Trash can.
That would have been bad.
I would say between a 2 like a
Yeah, that's perfect.
That scud right there?
You are money right there, that angle.
Look at that little scud poof.
Yeah,
I see it.
yeah, that's a good eye. Well-trained, seasoned eye there. Wow.
It's just a chef's kiss on that.
There's the rain.
We're gonna go north and then east and cut right through the back side of this. Looks like. Textbook Oklahoma, beautiful terrain out here.
Oh, there's.
Definitely looking very supercellular.
Yeah. They severe warned the one north.
Oklahoma City.
Yep.
Severe thunderstorm warning, Oklahoma City. That includes the metro, home of the Oklahoma City Thunder. Got a severe thunderstorm warning. We're on the storm that's going to be sliding toward the south metro. It has a little bit cleaner inflow right now. It's got that sickle shape to it. It does appear that the tornado threat could be increasing a little bit. See, Carson shows a pretty stout lowering already. Damn. Is that a rain shaft? That looks pretty nice. Rain shaft and base combo.
Yep.
Gonna turn east pretty soon too, right?
Yeah, in 0.4. .2. Right at the stop sign.
Well, one up in the city is looking nasty too, isn't it? Man, take it right here.
Correct.
I think that's the base of it. Oh yeah, look at this base, guys. Oh yeah. Pretty little storm. You can see the vault on the front cam too if you ever need to go. The vault looks pretty awesome.
Yeah.
See that vault?
Yeah, that's cool. Go out there for a second.
We got a nice vault on this supercell here.
Is that what makes it look like that?
That's just the Bear's cage. That's the edge of the rain shaft and the updraft base, kind of the northern edge of the mesocyclone. We've got some wall clouds off to the right, a little further down the flanking line. And we've got some decent wind here behind the storm a little bit. We're looking for wall cloud formation right in the vicinity of the notch here. I think we saw some scud right around the corner. Yep. Just to the left of the road. Right, the front cam looks awesome.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I see.
Definitely getting rapid base expansion.
We can go north in a mile, or that'll get us on some faster roads here.
Yeah. Starting to see some wall cloud formation up to the northeast here. Pretty rapid. Clear slot out your side here.
Yeah, if you point that out.
Yeah. It's trying to carve into the backside of the mesocyclone.
Yeah.
It's not ready to go tornadic yet, but it is organizing.
Getting better color on reflectivity on ours.
Yeah, it is.
See, I'm trying to think if we go up 44 and then over, do we just rip over to like Goldsby and then north? But
We can just keep going east even. Oh, we got some trees down here. Must have had some hail. We could just keep going east and north, right?
yep,
Due east.
Yep.
Yeah. Right here is some movement.
Yeah.
You can see some strong southerly flow feeding into this, so it's not too far off, is it? You can see that flowing this way, clear slot carving into the base.
but really quick, this right here won't let us get back on this turnpike. It's just a
Yeah.
if we want,
I don't think we want to get on the turn.
yeah. Then this stops. Just
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we want to get on the turnpike because sometimes it's hard to get off.
Yep.
Definitely had some leaf shredding up here. It does have some rotation. Sort of pick up on that area. Probably some reflectivity overhang, but some of that scud's getting more vertical. Oh, I see. It goes dirt. Stair step up.
Yep.
Well, sketchy road here, huh?
Yeah, take a left here and 0.3. You can see it up there.
You think it's dirt?
It feels a little softer than dirt.
Well, it's pavement, right? That's how.
This road looks dirt coming up.
Oh, it does?
So, guys, just break it in for just a quick second to show you the storms near the Oklahoma City metro area and the storms just to the south. They've both now gotten severe thunderstorm warned. So that just means they're starting to get stronger. They're starting to get some hail. They're starting to get some wind. And there's also a couple of storms to the south as well. if I show you guys what Reed and team were talking about when they were talking about that new mesoscale discussion, that's this right off to the right here. That's just the Storm Prediction Center. That's who issues a lot of the watches, and they issue a lot of the outlooks for the day. So they're the best in the business at severe weather forecasting. Oh, hold on. Looks like they're analyzing something. Get back to them real quick, and we'll come right back to this.
We're just going to go south here and then east and stay on the paved roads. But the circulation would be up there. This will just take us down east and then north. We got another base to our southwest too, another organizing storm.
All right, so while they try to get in position for this storm, that's what they're trying to do right now. Just want to show you this latest mesoscale discussion. This is like the Storm Prediction Center saying, hey, we want to call something out. And they're talking about our storms that we're chasing. And a couple of things that they note is they're saying these storms are showing rotation aloft. So they are rotating. And we're starting to get some more helicity. We're starting to get some more spin in the atmosphere. We got backed winds. That means winds change direction with height. So all that means these storms are going to try to make a run for it. And we can look right there. The bases of the storms are looking good. They're looking healthy. So heads up. Things are starting to get going here. Buckle up.
There's a stop sign coming up. We're going to go left at that.
Oh yeah. We're after the base organization up there. We'll get it. That's definitely an organizing ball cloud. Hang on. How far to the north?
1.5.
We had an east teed up further. North, even with it.
Because of the river, it's hard to go east, so we'd have to go up to 44 and through that, or
then we'd have to go way north into the core, right?
Yep. Or we go east to Goldsby and then north on 35 again.
Yeah.
Could tee that up.
That's better, I think. Give it a little time to organize. Yeah, this thing's organizing to our north, but we got the Canadian River in front of us, and we don't want to rock it into the core, so we're going to probably get on Highway 9, keep an eye on the storm, and then get it when it approaches I-35. I should know these roads by now, so still got a lot of time before it really organizes.
.7.
The wall cloud right there. Boy, it looks a little anemic though, doesn't it?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Just a little skinny. It seems to be pulling in some inflow from the southeast now. It definitely has a lower base, a little more consolidated, and it seems to have a little bit of sinking motion here on the rear flank of it. I would say it's gradually organizing.
And left here.
but it has this inflow band and a lowered base further out in front too. Just look at it.
I better not.
Carson, just look at it.
We going left?
Yes, we are. We'll have to watch what this Blanchard one does too, behind it.
Oh yeah, it's ramping up, isn't it? Mars. Yeah, might have to go for this one back behind us. We're gonna stay with this one for a little while longer though. It does have a little spin back behind us on a Blanchard storm.
Half these two cars right here, you can rip. Send it.
Starting to get rained on by the storm behind us. It's back there somewhere. You can see the base.
We can go right and at the light up there. We want to go east.
Looks like we're starting to get rain. Dominating. I'm just gonna pull over for a second.
Yep.
We got the base in front of us. Oh yeah, what if that northeast one does take off? I think we should just keep going due north and then east and look across the river. There's no crossing till 240 is there.
Yeah. And that's turning into a nightmare.
Yeah.
Toughest nab of the year right here.
Maybe we just go east on Highway 9 and north and keep up with both of them.
Yep. Look at the Blanchard one going nuts behind us.
Yeah, I can see a wall cloud back there. It seems to be on this boundary that's lifting north too. Some kind of instability. What if this hook comes around?
Yeah.
Probably need to go east and north, don't we?
Yeah.
Keep it all in play.
Yep, right at the light. You got it. A little more.
Be able to see that thing behind us. Got both of them in view. It's behind us. Carson, it's behind us. We do have a hook on our storm, see it? Look at the hook.
Yeah, there's the base on Blanchard. Way back.
These are heading toward the South Metro. Team Dominators all over them. I think you'll be able to see it soon out of the north here soon too. 9 o'clock. There's your wind out of that flag. It's almost too southerly. They want that northern one on your side.
That's the tree cover.
Let's see this. Yeah, the Blanchard one is going ham. I just have to wait at North Norman on that storm, both of them. That tornado warned up to the north?
Yeah, way up north.
Northern Oklahoma's got a tornado warning.
For Renfro, Wichita.
Gotta be kidding me with that. Yep, there it is. Wichita, Renfro. Looks like just east of Wichita. Pretty tight spin right there. Whoop. Renfro, Oklahoma, get in your safe place. Seems like a much better environment down here.
It's slowed down.
Yeah.
Like almost directly behind us.
That's perfect. Should be like out in that area. We'll go north on I-35 and see it. We're starting to see the east side of the base. Coming up on Riverwind Casino.
Yeah, I gotta adjust on these wipers. Maybe late tonight or tomorrow.
They're working.
Oh, they're good. Look at that new scan.
Oh, wow. I wonder if we should still stick with the plan of going on I-35 north. What do you think?
Major traffic on I-35 right now. I don't have many other.
Blanchard one's out near Newcastle, just to our west, but we can't cross the river until up near 240 anyway, so I think we have to meet it on the other side of the river. Pick a spot here, west of the interstate. Look out here. There we go.
Starting route to 13701 South Pennsylvania Avenue.
I think most of these people are going to Riverwind, right?
3/4 of a mile, turn right to merge onto I-35 North.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, we're back at the Loves.
What happened?
We just did a full circle.
I love it.
We're about to go north. We're going to get northeast of Newcastle and wait on the other side of the river, I think.
Somewhere in here.
That storm is dominating, isn't it? We could just go west now, but then we'd be stuck on the other side. Right?
Yeah. We have to go way up to get cross over. 15 minutes to that right there, just southwest of
we'll
Moore.
just get it out here somewhere.
They severe warned it too.
Severe.
Severe. Severe. Severe. The storm is going to be severe warned. Warning. Carrier finds severe. Ripple Road. There's the people on the Ripple Road.
Yeah, we got a severe thunderstorm warning, includes Newcastle up to the South Metro. We're going to try to get it on the east side of the Canadian River. Southern storms ramping up. Saw a wall cloud within a second ago. You can see it right behind the casino. We could just pop west on Highway 9, but then we'd be stuck in the west side of the river watching the tornado movies.
What is going on there?
It's going crazy.
Turn right.
It's got a lot of reflectivity overhang issues. But it is definitely organizing. Oh, there's the wall cloud! Got it. Right over the casino.
Right over the casino.
You're going to see it out your side, on this side here, Carson. West side. We're right from Jackpot. Passing Jackpot Dispensary. That's where you guys need to go.
In about 6 miles, take the exit on 12 onto Tulsa.
There you go. You should see it once we pop up here. It's a nice wall clouded base. See it? There it is. I think it's got some potential.
Wow.
Got a wall cloud looking west from the Riverwind Casino right now. Get you past that sign.
See it, Carson?
Oh, it's got rapid motion.
Is this going to try on us?
I thought it had rapid motion. I might have just been driving.
Yeah, I see
Broad motion.
Yeah, that's the spot.
in between
The sign and the
the sign and that
pole.
pole.
Yep. Pencil.
Sign and the pencil.
Wait, it's northwest of us, isn't it? Maybe it's for...
I have this typed in.
Yeah, let's do it. Dang it. Really wanted that slot. Awfully low. Says to get off at the dump set.
Okay. That's what I got.
Yeah. That's where I used to live. Right up in there. We had an EF2 hit my house. And I missed it. The Dominator was parked in the driveway. Gizmo got hit by it. Does that have a tour possible on it yet?
Negative.
Newcastle. Looks like.
All right, guys, we're just showing you the storm that they're on, and they've just now added a third severe thunderstorm warning for that southernmost storm, which I believe is the one that we're looking at. Look at the notch on this thing. Look at that hook in there. That is winds trying to flow into that storm. And that's why it's kind of making a go for it. It's got some broad rotation, just like Reed was saying. We've got that on the upper part of the screen there near Newcastle. So this storm is trying to take advantage of the environment. And once again, when you get a notch, notches make NATOs. I'm not saying this thing's going to drop a tornado imminently. It's possible, though. Reed, if it's going to drop, we're going to see it, though, guys. Let's go back to the chase.
View of it. Get a little bit of rain in between us and it. Southeast winds. Good. We got southeast winds on these flags. Still has a lowering back there.
Take exit 112 onto Tulsa Road.
Interesting, these things are moving so far north. Northeast. Wow, what a supercell. Both of them. Right in front of us, they got a lot of lightning too. There it is. Very low wall cloud out there. Nice tower above it too, Carson. Chasing this in the South Metro. We're in Norman, looking west. Getting that look. It's about to split. I'm going to turn it more right. Norman Regional Hospital there. Why don't you come south? About to head west to get a closer look. You might see that wall cloud up here, Carson. It's on the northern storm. See it? Right there. 9 o'clock. Not as organized quite as the southern one, though. Southeast winds, boom. Probably just straight ahead now, a little right over the hospital there. A little right of the hospital. I used to live in this neighborhood up here until the HOA kicked me out. I would go straight ahead. You can see the whole tower.
Yeah, I'm out front.
Good on that?
Yeah, okay.
You can see the updraft of the supercell. Very vertical. It's a rotating updraft. And we're about to drop into the Canadian River Valley here. Can't believe they put in a Mickey D's right here. And a Wendy's? You gotta be kidding me. This is all new. Should have hung on to that place.
You didn't have a basement in that place. did
No
you?
basement, but we got it for so little. Now it could be worth a lot. You can see the flanking line feed into that updraft right in front of us.
Just go over to the Castle Rock Pond.
Yeah.
They better let me fish there.
That one. Jeez. Right there.
Well, in Newcastle, you're right in the inflow region, probably underneath the updraft base. Not incredibly strong rotation on it, but it does have a low wall cloud up here. It's slitting, isn't it? There's the wall cloud, Carson. About 10 o'clock. Should see it.
Is in there.
Yeah. Brutal HOA in there. Beware. They didn't like it when the Dominators broke down in the driveway. And when the grass got like 3 feet long.
Yep.
We're looking at the updraft base here. Pooch like wall cloud on the south side. Hey,
I love watching you.
thank you. We got some broad motion on it. Maybe up here even. Water. Water. Oh, yeah, go drive right into it.
If we go north here, we'll have that north option forever.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll be good. We'll just watch it right here.
Yeah.
See if we get any motion on the south side here. Nice wall cloud on the southern edge.
What are we looking at, Reed?
We're looking at a wall cloud here. A big supercell base, so it's a very healthy supercell. And it does have some broad motion. I can see some left to right motion right in that wall cloud, right to left, back behind it. Look at that motion. It's actually pretty rapid. Looks pretty good. Right over the power lines, left to right motion. There used to never be traffic here. Right here on the front, look at it go. It's spinning rapid. We'll go a little west here.
You can go 1 mile west.
Yeah.
Then you can go 1 mile north on that, but then you'll have to go east 1 mile again to go back north.
I think it might be about to produce right there.
Got it left.
Send it.
Joel used to live out here on those trees.
Yeah.
That might even be a funnel on the front. This thing's going nuts. Rapid rotation on this
Look
now.
at this.
Yeah. Sinking back behind it. Whew.
It's not even that bad right there.
Yeah, it looks good. It looks crazy wide. You can like see concentric rings around it. Stop right here. Look at that. Oh yeah, that's spinning pretty good.
Can you come grab this for me?
Yeah,
And then I'll meet you over there. Don't go too far, remember?
I gotcha.
You got it on.
It's rotating pretty good.
Real hard. All right. Right up there.
Right up here. There it is. Pretty good rotation here. We're on Tecumseh, west side of Norman. Rapid rotation here. Even that has some spin. You can definitely see north to south back behind it, south to north right in front. Broad supercell base. This is where I run. Got a wall cloud right over it. It came!
So while we're watching this storm, guys, I'm also watching that screen off to the right is actually a traffic camera near Peoria, Oklahoma, where we have a tornado circulation moving right over top of the freeway. So these storms, I'm showing you this because these storms are starting to rotate. All of these are. Let's go back to Reed.
Even some stretching happening. But up here, you've got a clear slot coming around. Look at the front edge, the low-level mezzo. Inflow bands feeding into it. What a wall cloud up there. Inflow bands pumping into the base. Major structure on this thing. It's going crazy. Might need to go a little north. What do you think?
Yeah.
Wow, look at that inflow band out your window up above your head. We got westerlies.
What are you looking at, Matt?
I'm just looking all over the place on
Right
this.
here.
Point it out for us.
You see it?
Yeah.
See that band right there? Carson?
Oh yeah. Point out that feeder band.
Right there.
What's that? Oh yeah, we're good. Just watching the wall cloud here. Yeah, it's starting to wrap up a bit. Sure. We got westerlies. Trying to organize
Is that
right
bunning
here.
right there? Is that doing a bun?
Sure is. Let's wrap it up. Maybe out front, look. There's a cinnamon bun getting pulled in.
Possible.
Back there it is, bunning up. Let's get it.
Yep.
Let's
We're
get
going
it.
north,
Go
folks.
north.
We'll see ya.
Back in there, there's a little funnel on the back side of it. We gotta go. Cars behind you. There's some cars behind you.
Go ahead.
Okay, thanks. Oh, look out, car right there.
This guy has no idea what he's doing. That was odd.
Door bumper stamp.
Just got to go north here for a little
Yeah,
bit.
go north
It's out
and
your
then-
side, Carson.
Yeah.
Right side.
Yeah, turn north here. And in order to keep going north, we have to go.
Where's the storm at? Rising motion southeast. Got some rotation down here. Oh yeah, clear slot right in front of us. See that? Should be up here. Front and left. Could be anywhere though.
I'm at the front for now. He's on left side here.
That was Max Olson back there. That's
Yeah.
not bad.
Just looking everywhere here.
It sure looked good there for a little bit.
I thought I saw a little bit of an override over Matt's head for a second.
Yeah, it was spinning. Still is.
We're like in your backyard here.
Good thing we didn't go west.
It looks like it's north of us a ways.
So we'll go right here,
Okay.
and then you do that for a mile, and then we can just rip north on 60th.
Yeah, once it's at like 3 o'clock. That's what we're just
1 second.
That's pushed out a little bit. Gonna have to cycle again. Oh, yep. Looking up here now. You can see that the base is getting a little skinnier here though. So I might have to recycle, rebroaden the base again. Another storm southwest.
That one.
Got a ways to go. Looks like our storm has weakened just temporarily.
Observed tornado up near Perry.
Oh, really?
Let me take a look at this really quick, though. Weather spotters on that.
Hey. Hey, how you doing? Nice. Oh, wow. Yeah. Nice. Welcome. Yeah, good luck chasing, man. All right. Yeah, there it is. See ya. We're just getting low-level shear here. A lot of south to north movement.
May have produced for just a second there.
Boy, that did. Northwest of Perry. Could have been on that. We're just going to go north on 35 up here. Stay with our storm over more.
So once again, guys, what we're looking at, this traffic camera is right by where that tornado possibly is about to cross Interstate 35. This is near Perry, Oklahoma. So once again, we just watched a potential rotation move right over top of this camera, and that warning has since been upgraded to an observed tornado warning. So that means someone has seen this tornado on the ground. We saw that picture of that truck underneath the overpass. First of all, guys, you never want to do that. You never want to stay under overpasses to try to protect yourself from a storm. It actually is more dangerous to do that. So never do that. Second of all, we just potentially watched a circulation move right over top of this camera. We're going to keep this camera up because this storm is a dangerous storm, and it shows you the environment is getting more potent as we get closer into the evening. So the storm that Reed and team are on also is showing some signs of rotation as well. So wouldn't be surprised if this thing tries to do it. I'm going to keep monitoring this storm in Perry with that tornado on the ground. If you do live in Perry, Oklahoma, you need to get to shelter immediately because there's a tornado on the ground. But this storm that we're looking at also is a beauty. Let's get back to the guys.
In 1 mile, turn left onto 48 Avenue Northwest.
Get some more scud out there. Ooh, southerly winds.
That's what it looks like right now, at least.
Yeah. Reorganizing a little bit. Still severe. There's the mezzo. Kind of a double barrel mesocyclone here. That one and this. Weird. Might need a little more low-level shear.
Stop sign, turn left onto 48 Avenue Northwest.
Confirmed tornado up to the northwest of Peoria. It's just lifted. Right next to the radar. It's to grow a third nut. Up here looks interesting. There's rotation up here, Carson. Look at that. See that spin? I don't know why, but there is right up here. Yeah. Look at that. That white thing.
Sinking?
Yeah.
That's kind of fun.
Stop sign, turn left.
That might do something. It's definitely a large clear slot. Look at that punch. That's a big clear slot here. That's trying to do something.
Want to go north here?
I think so.
46th Avenue Northwest.
That's trying. Look at it. Big clear slot. Look at that I-35 north. Clear right and left. Yeah. This thing is looking tornadic now. So I gotta take the frontage road, don't I?
Correct.
Stop sign, turn left onto North Interstate Drive.
Oh, that's spinning big time. That's rapid motion, guys. We gotta get up there. Clear? Yep. It's already past the road, so we gotta keep up with it. We're gonna need a northeast navigation up here. Might be 240. It's rapidly organizing up in front.
How would you feel about that? Because that's just gridlocked right now, 35.
Yeah, I think that'll work.
It's our best bet because that's going to. 35 is just a
East
disaster.
and north.
Yeah.
Strong westerlies right behind that rotating wall cloud. Yep. Sinking motion.
About 230.
Yep.
Matt, if you can point.
Yep. So it's going to make us go left here, and then it's going to make us go right up on that overpass. That's how we get over there.
Definitely rapid motion in that.
Right up in there, Carson.
Yeah. Yeah, go over there. Now I'm at 3.
Yep. So much traffic.
Yeah.
Okay. Then we go east and north.
All right, while they're repositioning, I just want to quickly show you too another thing that caught my attention, guys. Wichita, just to the east of Wichita, Kansas, you have a flash flood emergency. This is the highest, this is like a tornado emergency, but for flooding. And it basically means there is catastrophic flooding ongoing on the eastern side of Wichita and near El Dorado, Kansas. We've had almost 8 inches of rain that has fallen in a very short period of time. So El Dorado, east side of Wichita, big time flooding. These storms are impacting a lot, all the way down from Texas, all the way up to through Oklahoma, through Missouri, through Kansas, even up into Illinois. Big time storms ongoing. And once again, looks like our storm's starting to get a clear slot. Could be starting to organize from a rotation perspective. We're going to keep watching. Let's get back to the guys.
See that clear slot, penetrating clear slot into the mesocyclone? We're looking on the north side of that where it can spin up some cyclonic spin.
Go on east on this for 2.8 and then north on Sooner Road.
There's a nice wall cloud up there north of the clear slot. I think I just saw some pretty rapid motion in there. Hard to tell. Take this to Sooner Road.
Yep. 2.6.
Pond there.
Yep.
Wow. Looks like it's having trouble consolidating at the low levels, but low wall cloud, broadly rotating, and a big clear slot. See the sinking motion inside that thing. Thing could produce. How far till Sooner Road?
1.8.
north side of that clear slot. Still probably be for the next couple hours.
Stop sign. Turn left.
Old map.
Stop sign. Turn left onto South Side.
Sooner roads than 1.2.
Perfect. See a nice clear slot still there, Carson. Yeah. Lowering. It's got some motion on it. Left and right in that clear slot. I think this thing will produce eventually. Let's get an inflow band on it.
It's definitely, it's a little bit spinning.
In that clear slot, you can see the descending flow kind of going up and down.
Yeah.
That's a penetrating clear slot into the mesocyclone there with a inflow band coming in. Look at that.
In 3/4 of a mile,
got a-
turn left onto Belmar Boulevard.
Sometimes they like to pinch off in the back. Belmar Golf Course. Probably sneak under there and catch some bass.
Yes.
We've got like GPS automated golf carts.
Yeah. Half mile.
It's a nice course.
This storm does have 70-mile-an-hour winds in it, so might be a little. Gets
What?
0.3, 0.2 when you turn left.
Any storms to the southwest of it at all? Not yet. This is our storm. Nice little practice chase for you, Carson. Gonna get the knife sharpened again.
At the light, turn left onto South Super Road.
Oh yeah, look at that wall cloud. Oh yeah. Go straight ahead. It's getting smoother up there north of the clear slot. Oh yeah. A little finger of scud hanging down in front of us. Well, we're kind of far northeast Norman, near Moore. East side of Belmar. Looking northeast at this base of a supercell storm with a clear slot in it. If it produces a tornado, it'd probably be a brief one. Oh! 77 degrees.
Over 70.
Over 70. 76 over 70.
Storm looks a little less organized. Might be breathing out a little bit. Westerly winds, as we should have.
I got us going on 240 later.
Perfect.
In 3.5 miles, turn right onto Broadway Avenue.
It's on Tulsa.
It's got a hail core on it still. Some other stuff to our southwest.
All right, so you guys hear Reed talk about a clear slot, but what exactly is a clear slot? Like, what does that even mean? And if you think about it, right, you can see it. It's an area of clear air, it's drier air, and then it's actually cooler air, and that air tends to sink. And if you look at the velocity on the right side of the screen, once again, here's the radar. Red is going away from the radar, green's going towards the radar. So you got wind wrapping around the backside like this. That cool, dry air that sinks can actually help tornado genesis. That helps tornadoes form. So that's sometimes a good key step. Oh, Reed's talking. Hold on. Let's get back to the guys.
Storm just to the west of Wichita Falls right now that could slide into southern Oklahoma and might maintain supercell characteristics until that low-level jet increases near the magic hour. So in the meantime, we're just going to be chasing this supercell here with a wall cloud, 70-mile-an-hour winds. It looked like it had a little bit better tornado potential 15 minutes ago. Kind of like a compact circle now. A little bit of spin though on its southern flank.
That might be radar trash, but
no, that looks good.
right
So
here,
it'd be
right here. It'd be here, I think.
Yeah.
Point that out, Matt.
Right here. Just
Oh yeah,
from here to here.
That's spinning. That's a hook ecker. It's like 240 east. Yeah, there's rapid. We might start getting some. It's looking more tornadic there
Look at
now.
that.
Let's try it. Go vertical. Storm's not giving up. There's some major cyclonic spin in there, isn't it?
Yeah, try it there. Tornado warning. I hear sirens.
Yep. It is tornado warning, folks. Yeah, the clear slot lagging back here, so this will be interesting. See how it plays out.
.240s to 3 miles.
Imminent?
No.
Tornado sirens, yeah. That sounds good. How far until 240 now?
1.6.
Siren sounding here. We're right behind the circulation, about to head east at 240 at 1.5 miles. Rising scud, cyclonic spin to our east. siren sounding.
1.3, and we're gonna go right on 240. I'm looking, I don't see anything just yet. We might clear out here for a second.
That's low.
That's the siren.
Yeah, right there, that wheeling siren, yeah.
Yeah, it's really pumping.
Shut off. We drove that. What's happening?
We got a rotated wall cloud here just to our east. Sirens are sounding. We're about to head east on 240, and we should be in perfect position if this touches down for an intercept. Tornado warning has been issued. Flooding here. Hang on.
Big water.
There.
That's low right there.
Yeah.
We get on 240 and we'll be able to go.
Those skirts really.
More water coming. More water. Guy keeps crowding my ass back there.
That's just low right there.
Yeah, very low. See some birds? The main clear slot is up here. It could just be the flanking line. Do I take a right on this one or
Next one at the next light. That's how you're getting on right there.
up here? Could be the main notch.
See where that unit just turned left? That's where we're going. Boom, right there. Ding, ding, ding.
That's the main wall cloud though. Yeah, we got a cut off to the left and a wall cloud further down the flanking line. Along or just to the south of 240. Might be straight ahead.
Straight.
It's either 10 or straight ahead. We kind of have two areas. Seems to
Yeah,
keep
an inflow cloud right on the right. Is that what that is?
Yeah. There and there. Full spinning. Behind the middle. Yeah. They can be right here. Clear slot here, maybe.
That's Tulsa radar for what it's worth.
Oh, yeah. This is why a little disconnected from the main mezzo, which is up here. Sheer all along the blinking line. I would do a little bit of both. This should be the main wall cloud up in the notch here, but it's got kind of an elongated flanking line with spin on it. The tube, see it? Sinking motion on this side. It's feeding into it, into that main wall cloud north of us. flanking line RFD. Right here. Moving kind of up here, Carson. Got an anticyclonic.
So just really quickly, guys, what we're looking at on radar right there, see that little nub on the backside, that little notch on the backside? That's exactly what we're looking at. That's the lowering. That's the wall cloud. This thing's going to try to do it.
That tornado's all along the flanking line. Holding inflow up and over that. Looking up here, 9 to 10.
This goes into 40, so
keep these wheels back behind us. Watch for cars out there. The rotation's tightening up to our southwest. Spinning. It's definitely organizing. See the spin right over the road. We zoom in on that. Right back behind us. It's trying to organize. Look at that rotation.
That on the
right over 240. Trying. Jordan, there he is! I'm gonna get out here. Trying right now. Right here. That's trying right there, sir. Still might be up north. Really try it up there too.
By those trees right in that little.
Oh, this looks like the bulge happening. Maybe up there. There's a lot of stretching over the trees. It's definitely organizing. It's sliding north of us. Even down here to the south. Oh yeah. Even this area behind. Trying to get left behind. Look at this surge, RFD surge right above us. Whoop. Sort of wrap around something up to the north. Here it comes. Clear slot surging.
Oh.
That's it. Look at that little piece up there. That's trying, isn't it? Big clear slot. Looks like it's just to our north up here, don't you think?
Yeah.
Look at that clear slot and then the pooch underneath. That's spinning.
You might want to try that.
Yeah. Right up here, I think.
Yeah, show us that.
You see the clear slot here that's surging around? This is the clear slot above us. That's the wall cloud that's organizing. So this thing is starting to go tornadic right off to our north. About to happen up there.
Yeah.
Does this road curl north? You know if this road curls north?
It does not. It curls southeast, so.
We're gonna need a north option, I think.
Yep.
Looks like it does curl north then. Kick the poo. It's trying up here, right up there to the north. See it? Yeah. You might want to go for it now.
Let's see if I can, like that.
Yeah, that'll work. That's the next exit?
Yep.
That's trying. Off to the north. Right up there, see the tendrils? The north option will work.
1.3, you're going to go north. You're going to get off on Choctaw Road. Yep.
Yeah, there it is.
1 mile, we're going to go north. Exit 166 coming up.
Choctaw Road. Big clear slot out Carson's window. Trying. Looks amazing. Back in there, Carson, back behind the clear slot.
There's the exit.
There's a pooch back in there. Man, he's trying to see this thing left.
And you're going to take a left. And then we can rip north on that. We have a grid for a little bit on this too. We're going to play Battleship with it.
Funnel cloud.
Oh yeah.
It's on your side, Carson. It's trying to touch down.
Yeah.
Wow. We're rolling front canvas to do it.
Yeah, rolling. I just rolled on my.
Okay. It's going to turn green here. Here we go. Boom. Three.
There he is! JR! That's JR Headley there.
There's also a new tornado warning that starts all the way in Mustang.
Oh yeah, includes
For
Oklahoma
OKC.
City. We'll get a new circulation in front of the clear slot here. Yeah, you should see it here in a second.
It'll be pretty obvious here in like 5 seconds.
Still wrapping up in there. Oh, it's low. Low back behind. Yeah, no, tornado warning, Oklahoma City. QLCS coming in, linear line segments.
That's the one near Mustang,
Yep.
and that's us.
I demand your storm chasing license.
Just,
We went to Argentina. He went to Argentina with me.
yeah.
Did with Scott Kearns. Circulation might be getting a little bit pinched. We're going to barrel into it. Should be just your northwest. 10 o'clock. Even a little bit in front of us. That police officer knows where to go. It almost produced over 240 back there, didn't it? We saw a good Jordan H. Hall out there with his
Oh, yeah.
crack hanging out.
Yeah.
We had the plumber's crack. Yeah, that's still good. We just can't see around those trees yet. Same thing could already be down. It's right in that area, 10 o'clock. Just want me to use to pull that front area in. Pull it in.
All right, so just want to break in and show everyone those 2 tornado warnings that Reed and team were talking about. There is now a tornado warning for the Oklahoma City metro area. So we've got the warning that they're on right now. This is the storm that's east of Oklahoma City. That's the storm that they saw the funnel cloud with, and that storm also is still tornado warned. And we just had a new one. See that little notch coming into Oklahoma City? Notches make NATOs. So that's why they issued that other warning for that kind of embedded circulation, that embedded rotation within that line. And we do have a camera from the Oklahoma City metro area that we are going to take, that we're going to keep a close eye on. Let me just show you. This is a pretty good shot of the city. So we'll go back and forth. All right, let's get back to the team.
Another wall cloud just beyond the tree. Yeah. We'll see it right over this next hill. It's pulling in a lot of inflow to it. I don't know what it is, Mac, but it's big.
Coming over Choctaw right now, Hera. I'm in it right now, Mike.
I'm inside it.
You know what, Chad? You need to lock in, okay? We got tornado warnings in Oklahoma City, and you're talking about my glasses, okay? I wear these because I got crazy eyes. You don't want to see what's underneath here. You need to lock in right now, because I guarantee you, Reed, Local Man, Will, everyone in the Dominator, they're locked in. I'm locked in. Are you?
I already see some left to right movement.
Right there. On the back side of it right there. And the movement. Or maybe that's
Oh yeah, there is. Is that in front? That is movement.
Yeah.
That's very, very strong rotation in front of us. Yeah. It's going crazy. White.
Mike, look at it moving. Big.
Look at that
Choctaw.
clear slot going all the way around. Once it pulls that underneath it and scratches, it should produce. Unless that's a tornado already. Inflow band. They like to form in sneaky spots sometimes.
I'm just going straight down the road track.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty much in front of us at this point.
Under left. Under left.
It's an RC interface up there. Looking at the wall cloud right in front of us, it does have rotation. We're on Choctaw Road looking north.
Give me a little more wiper.
Yes, sir.
Wiper speed. There we go. Right there. Thank you.
Right in front of us. That's it. It's got to be it. You see the whale's mouth in front of it?
I got us going east in a little bit, and then we can go north on 335.
You're gonna be better on the 1, 2 o'clock now.
Let me
Still being
see.
straight ahead.
Yeah, it's not the
It's weakened a little bit.
Yep. There's the storm that we're smacking right now, and I think we're gonna go maybe a little more north and then east.
Got a nice hook on it. Might form another wall cloud off to the northeast. Cycle.
That's what I got for us right now. We have to do that to get on the road, though. A little ding dong there.
It's only 449. Left here.
Yep, a little bit after this road. This curves around.
So not here.
Yep, left here. 62, yep. Keep going up to that stop sign. You're going to go left of the stop sign. And then yep, left. Then left again, and then we're on 62.
I'm so confused.
We're just doing a quick jog to get on this road. We're facing south. Then we're going to turn left here. You should be seeing it. You might have to go to your other window, Carson.
The wall cloud's up there. We got some motion on it. It does have a horizontal spin feeding in. Still looks good. Jeez. Look at that.
It's getting far enough away from the radar you can start seeing what's going on there.
Yeah. Look at that spin right there in sinking motion. Right up in there now, Carson. It's getting a little convective on the wall cloud. Oh, cool. Better. Trying to make another run at it. Big low wall cloud up there.
I think it'd be good
rotating.
to go. Probably would be good to go north on 335.
Yes.
See how?
Yeah. Let's do it.
Good.
Do we have an east option on it? Off of it? Yeah. I just want to stay just off 335 and take one of those north-south. That one just on the west. Turnpikes.
I got an idea.
We take that north-south just on the west side.
We can do that as well. Let's stay off
let's do that.
335. Get ready to turn left at point 4.
Definitely consolidating back to the west.
So let me just give you a quick update on the radar here, guys, because the storm that they're chasing right there is kind of looking a little bit elongated, a little bit of an upside down U shape, which means it's still a supercell. It still is rotating, and it still is tornado warned. Now, the storm behind it that also is tornado warned, that is moving through the Oklahoma City metro area right now as we speak, that one is also tornado warned, and that's more of an embedded circulation. But both of these are trying to produce a tornado. We can see clearly that the one's still got a wall cloud that the Reed and team are chasing, but I'm telling you guys, if you're in the Oklahoma City metro area, you need to be taking this warning seriously. I'm looking at all these cameras, and there's some big time wind with this storm. So there could be a tornado on the ground moving through the Oklahoma City metro area. Take this thing seriously. It's going to be completely wrapped in rain. So if you're in that warning, if you're in Oklahoma City, take shelter right now. Let's get back to the guys, but I'm going to keep watching this traffic camera. I've got it. This is Oklahoma City right now. Actually, let me pull up the bigger view, and you're going to be able to see if this thing is dropping a tornado. We should be able to see it on camera. All right, let's get back to the guys.
Crazy.
It's happening. Can we continue on this for a ways?
Yeah.
About to see a tornado here, I think.
Just curves a little bit, but it stays north. Wow.
Here it comes.
Motion's crazy in it.
About to produce. Rapid motion. What if it has enough lift? Shit, look at that wrap on the front side.
Yeah, we can keep going.
Right here.
They extended that tornado warning all the way up to I-44.
About to produce here, look at that. Wrapping. Look at it go. Oh, look at that. It's coming down, isn't it? Watch for ground circulation. Up aloft above it. You gotta be kidding me with that. I knew it was like lines.
What are you looking at?
We're looking at a rapid rotation here underneath a clear slot. Very rapid motion, a near tornado so far. Just whether it has enough stretching underneath now, if it'll produce. It's already come very close. You have a lot of motion on the front edge here. Wow. Sure did come very close to producing, and it still is close. Front, it looks like this new circulation is trying to take over here. Look at that thing go. We can go north and east, right?
Yep. I got this road teed up so we can get on the other side of 335 so we don't get stuck.
Okay.
But it's still hugging it.
Still could happen underneath this tornado cyclone here. Still cooking up there.
Oh yeah, that looks awesome. Right up to the left.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah, it's like in the stinger cam. It's like right in the corner.
It's also rotating kind of out in front of it a little bit.
Yeah, you can point again. You can get a corner. Yeah.
Horizontal tube and spin into it. Near tornado northwest of Peoria. Doesn't look like it's as close as it was a second ago.
It's 76 over 73.
That's warm and moist. Moisture isn't an issue today.
Guys, I just wanted to highlight this really quickly of what not to do during a storm. This is people in Oklahoma City camping underneath an overpass. You definitely never want to do that. That doesn't protect you from the tornado. So if you're in Oklahoma City right now, you need to be getting to shelter because you do have a tornado warning in effect. And this is not what you want to do. It might protect you a little bit from the hail, but it's putting everyone else in danger. All right, let's get back to the guys.
Still got a lot of spin on it. Front looks good. Maybe they'll still squeak one out. Probably gonna cycle again. Southeasterly's feeding into it. Watching this area, clear slot. Yeah, we're watching this clear slot right above us here. Still can't rule it out for tornado potential. Shut my door.
Oh yeah, or you could sit the
That's still spinning in there pretty good. That clear slot. We'll probably get right back in again. It still could do it, Matt.
Yep.
Still got a lot of spin. Even up in front. Watching that area to close off the tornado. Rapid motion in there again. Look at it go.
We can keep going
Right
north.
here.
Yep. Wow. Right there.
It's trying right here.
Hey, that might be doing it.
It's trying it,
I
Carson.
think that might be doing it.
I'll get right back in.
We can keep going north.
We
Look
gotta
at
go
it.
north.
Look at that. That's doing it.
We gotta get
It's
back
doing it.
in.
Where is it?
We're right here. It's got a funnel.
Look at that white
We gotta
feature.
go.
That's doing it. That's doing it. Look at that white feature. Wait, Carson, you good? Here we go.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep, it's trying to wrap the button in there.
We're good north on this for a while if we need it.
Did you see that button?
Yeah, it was.
Still trying. That was some rapid motion.
That was pretty cool.
We just gotta get those doors fixed.
Yep.
It's still trying up there.
And then we got a tornado warning for Newcastle, Norman, Moore down there too.
Yeah, door in the
We sure tried to produce one there, squeak one off. Man, that happened fast.
I think it was starting to grind.
Yeah. Carson, you got out just in time for that. Oh, it's still pumping in there. Right in there. It's still trying.
Yep. You can keep going north.
Guys, tornado warning in Norman. Newcastle to Norman with that convective. Oh, yeah,
look at that.
Ocean. Yep. Still trying to produce here. North of Peoria.
10 o'clock.
Yeah, no, it's still 10. That's a funnel cloud for sure. Spinning rapidly.
If you're southeast of Newcastle, in between there and Norman, you got to watch out right now.
We should get on that.
Yep. Look at that.
Yeah. North Norman.
Yep.
Yeah, still rapid rotation up here. Trying to produce a quick tornado. We may double back toward Norman at this point. Gonna line it up. Oh, it's headed toward Norman, straight toward Norman.
Yep.
Embedded supercell there. Watch out, folks. In between Norman and
Nope, I'm going back to the guys.
Storms out in front of it caught up with the line, and then it starts.
So look at this, guys. I mean, this is just a complete traffic jam in the middle of a tornado warning. People are still blocking the overpass in that right lane. Could you imagine if you're in your car and you're just sitting there in the middle of a tornado warning? I mean, come on, guys. But let me just show you what we're looking at right now. It looks like Local Man's talking about it. Let's go back to him right now.
produce on this run. I believe decide which way we're going. Want to type in Norman?
Yep.
We're on this Renegade right now. Still rotating though rapidly. It's still spinning up in here. but it looks like it may not have just enough low-level instability yet.
It's 53 minutes to get to Norman.
I'll have to slide down east of it to get that circulation, I think. There's the line coming in behind us. Watch out, it's headed toward the heart of Norman now.
So, guys, here's that storm that they're going to go target now in Norman. It has got a nasty hook on it. This is going to move right. It's just south of Newcastle, and then right kind of just at or just north of Norman, Oklahoma. Right in there. See that notch? See that hook? Look how this thing is curling up. Big time. Look at that notch. The fact that it curls all the way around. There's a ball at the center. That is not good. So heads up, Norman. This is the storm they're going towards. This is tornado warned Oklahoma City. You still have a tornado warning as well. And the storm that they're on currently also has a tornado warning. So there's 3 tornado warnings painting the city of Oklahoma. Oklahoma City, basically the entire metro, the southern side and the eastern side, all are under tornado warnings. So if you are in those, get to shelter. Looks like they're going to go back and target those. Let's go back to Reed.
The tornado warning's crossing the Canadian River right now, west of Norman. I think it's a tornado now. Still radar indicated. Let's get it at Lake Thunderbird. What do you say?
Yep.
Now we gotta go south. We're gonna drop due south ahead of this tornado warned convective line. There is a tornado, it appears, coming into Norman. We got another supercell down near Paul's Valley, so we're gonna drop south toward Pink. Lake Thunderbird, we're gonna try to get that tornado. We'll be down at Thunderbird in 30 minutes. Tornado warned, squall line moving right through Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City, you've got a tornado warning that's coming into the southwest side. Almost got a tornado in this storm, northwest Sahara. Did you see that white knob,
Yeah, it
Carson?
was really starting to go up there.
Definitely a well-defined funnel. It probably even had a ground circulation. I even smell some trees.
The outflow from that pushed that. Look at that.
Yeah. That's what
crazy.
Bubbles produced. Cool. Wow.
Look at the hook on that, how it kind of does a scorpion thing. That's because the outflow of that's pushing that.
Whoop. Almost had a mesoscale accident there. That's called outflow boundary. Gave it a kick in the ass. Hey, yes. Tornado warnings in Oklahoma City with this squall line coming in. Big wind on the southwest side of
They extended the
KC.
warning through Norman to Pink. It says observed on it.
Observed.
Yep.
That's confirmed. I'll have to get it in Thunderbird. Confirmed tornado coming into Norman.
Radar confirmed.
Yep.
Tell you to turn left in 0.6, so get us on 335 south. It's going to be at the stop sign up here.
You can cut that.
It's, yep.
Stop sign. Turn left onto East
Stop sign.
Yeah, turn left in 0.2 is the stop sign. Yep.
Boy, we could have just sat at Riverwind Casino all day.
Yeah.
Got that one. Thought we were on the I-44 storm. Coming into Norman, get in your safe place. We got a dog in the road here. It's like a, aw. You okay, bud? It's a nice dog.
Yeah.
Turn right to merge onto I-335 South.
0.9, 335 south.
Correct.
Kickapoo.
All right, so once again, guys, the storm that they're now targeting has a tornado warning that has been extended, that is now observed, meaning someone at the National Weather Service has seen radar confirmation that this tornado is on the ground, and this is moving right over top of the town of Norman, Oklahoma, and that's where the Storm Prediction Center is. Now, I don't know exactly where in Norman looking at this radar, but I can tell you this tornado is going to come dangerously close to the Storm Prediction Center. Those are all the guys that issue, the convective outlooks, the slight risk, the moderate risks, as well as the watches. So heads up. Norman, Oklahoma, we've got a confirmed tornado potentially moving right over top of the radar of the Storm Prediction Center and the town. So you need to be getting to a safe place right now. And this is the storm that Reed and team are going towards. They're going to be driving towards this thing. They're going to try to intercept this thing from the south. It looks like they're talking. Let's get back to them right now.
Going through Norman. It looks like it's here Lindsay Avenue and I-35 right now. Debris signature on radar. That means it's already doing damage. Oh, it's moving east-southeast, isn't it? We have a new wall cloud on our storm even back here. Just north of Highway 9 in Norman. Very close to Jackpot Dispensary.
Yep.
Looks like it's just north of Highway 9, doesn't it?
There's a hook of that storm right there. Tornado warning storm observed tag going through basically Norman. So if you're on Route 9 and just a little east of 35, that's going to be the zone.
Looks like it's a log just north of Highway 9 right now.
We'll be in pink in about 20 minutes.
Thunderbird. Should see it soon. See the line in front of us. That's the line. Tornado warning line. Yep. Sure is moving fast. Looks like it's southeast of Norman, headed toward Thunderbird. Probably like a poof of wind now. Might have to show you guys my hole down there. Tornado warning continues in Norman. It's headed out toward Pink as well. Lake Thunderbird and Pink.
Falls Valley tornado warning right now.
That is. You gotta get south central Oklahoma now. Maybe even Ada. We can get that easily in Stratford. Even Falls Valley. You can get that one. Dang it. Type in buyers. It's that southern Oklahoma target. We'll be in buyers in like 40 minutes.
Yep. Is that the route?
Yeah,
Got it.
that'll work.
Starting to buyers. In about 6.5 miles, take
Going
the
for that
exit
storm down in Falls Valley, that's tornado warned. Also, this thing is may not be a full left split headed up toward Purcell. We'll get that buyer storm right when it gets there. Falls Valley, tornado warning, that's where we're headed, toward Byers, Oklahoma. Look at that line out your side, Carson. That's tornado warning line there. It's the one going through Norman. Kind of. Feels like it's going big now suddenly. That's just 58 miles left. You're looking west at that tornado warning small line in Oklahoma City. Looks like it dropped the tornado warning in Oklahoma City. It's just Norman now. We're going for that storm headed up toward Byers. One near Norman has some new spin headed up toward the TLX radar site. Might even get this lane one.
Yep.
It's behaving like a left split though, isn't it? The HRRR was right about that prefrontal confluence band. Meaty squall line there. Carson is on it. Shelf cloud. Could get some embedded tornadoes with that as it pushes east. We're dropping down to Byers. Falls Valley getting your safe place. You guys are getting hammered this year. Jeez. Yeah. We'll get it on near Stratford.
Yep.
Been a sad barn all day today.
South of that too for Doherty, Springer.
Yeah, they're all going crazy. Many tornado outbreak could be happening.
Sleeper setup.
There was a lot more low-level shear than forecast, so the clouds are just ripping today. Be on it in no time, folks. Give us a half hour and we'll have visual. We already got visual of this shelf cloud that's severe warned now that was formerly tornado warned in Oklahoma City. Look at that thing out there. We've already seen it. Shelf. We're going to drop south at 5 miles.
6.5?
Yep. TLX radar site. The rotation is headed your way.
Let's see what happens when that stuff runs into it.
Yeah. Not moving very fast.
This storm back here, they just have put a torn possible tag on it.
And multiple bands with like a dozen supercells down in southern Oklahoma. Shawnee and straight down to Byers. Down that tornado warn one, east of Pauls Valley out near Stratford. Yeah, we almost got a tornado back there too.
That thing was, I was gonna drop a rope or something like this.
Yeah. Looked like it was touching down. Might have even had a ground circulation. Yeah, is that the exit?
All right, guys. So just showing you really quickly, updating you, the Oklahoma City, the tornado warning storm in the Oklahoma City metro area, that has now been dropped. The tornado warning for Norman and areas to the east, that is still in effect, and that is the storm that Reed is targeting. And just showing you a little bit further to the south as well, the kind of mini tornado outbreak that Reed was mentioning. We've got two other storms down here to the south of Oklahoma City metro area, one near Pauls Valley, and then another one to the north of Ardmore in Oklahoma. We've got two more tornado warnings that have been issued. These are kind of prefrontal storms out in front of that cold front, and those oftentimes pose the biggest risk for tornadoes. So all three of those storms, Reed is going to target the one in Norman, and then if that one doesn't do it, he's going to go to the one to the south, and then if that one doesn't do it, he's probably going to go to the one to the south as well, because going to kind of unzip and check as each of these storms continue marching off to the east. But once again, guys, things are picking up. This is kind of a mini tornado outbreak, it seems like, on a 2% day. Severe thunderstorm watch still in place, but conditions are kind of ripe for tornadoes right now. So heads up, if you live in eastern Oklahoma, these storms are going to be headed your way. We'll get back to that storm and get to that storm in Norman in just a second. In the meantime, I'm going to keep driving.
This is it?
Yep.
Use the left 2 lanes to continue onto I-40 East.
This is the continued next one. Oh, this is that one?
Yep.
All right, let's take it.
Yep. Point one. Here you go. Here it is.
Continue. In 3 miles, take exit 181 onto US 270, then US 177 toward Shawnee.
Yeah, I think it wanted me to
Use
take
the
the
left lane to
177.
merge onto I-40 East.
It's always best to start heading south earlier.
Yeah.
Continue straight.
We'll probably just pinch off tornadoes before it hits I-35 and then turn into a complex. It did produce I-35 in Norman.
There it is.
Yeah. A little stovepipe in there.
For about 19 miles, continue straight.
Right where we were parked. There it is. Jackpot all day, got that tornado.
Yeah.
Hope you guys are satisfied. I tried.
What happened?
Well, you had a tornado near I-35 and Lindsay and Highway 9 just west of I-35. Just saw a picture of it. It was a skinny stovepipe in there. And that was where we started the stream, right near the Loves there on Highway 9. And we would chase that lead Renegade up to the Jones-Hara area. Almost produced a tornado itself. And then a supercell came in from Norman, got hit by the line, squeaked one out. And now we're headed down to get this tornado warned storm that is near Paul's Valley right now. It's about to merge with a couple other storms. To stay on that storm. He's got to make it a leisure day and go to the casino. We got that one down north of Wilson too, that's west of Doherty. Looks interesting. Paul's Valley is still spinning. One south of Loco is spinning big time. Valley on. Yeah. Keep going south, maybe even west on 39. Probably just keep going south on this. Got numerous supercells in southern Oklahoma right now. Norman storm still tornado warned. That circulation is just southeast of the radar site right now, TLX radar site. Down near Sulphur before it's all said and done. Tornado warnings, one for the rotation just southeast of the radar site, one in Paul's Valley, one down near Doherty. Out. Local corridor for tornado risk continues central into south central Oklahoma. Band continues to show low level hodograph enlargement 200 plus 0 to 1 storm relative felicity over the past hour. Line embedded circulations. have become evident west of the Oklahoma City metro. East of the line, discrete storms have continued to develop in central Oklahoma into south central. Discrete storm near Oklahoma City metro will likely interact with a line of storms in the next hour. Discrete storms in south central Oklahoma have not been able to intensify yet. This is earlier as mid-level ascent is weaker with southern extent. But given the low-level shear profiles, a tornado risk will exist within even a linear mode, but especially with any discrete storms that can persist into the evening. We got a tornado warning just to our west even, folks. Could easily get that. Is that boundary coming up from the south? Slaughterville?
Yo. That's the Jake break up front. We'll be like, well.
So, guys, just really quickly, just read through that Storm Prediction Center discussion, that mesoscale discussion that he was talking about. Currently, Oklahoma only has a severe thunderstorm watch. So, for the amount of tornado warnings, we probably should be at a tornado watch. But earlier in the day, it didn't look like the conditions are going to be as good as they are turning out to be. So that's why the Storm Prediction Center is trying to call attention to the fact that, yes, we've got a severe thunderstorm watch, but really this should be a tornado watch. So it seems like prime tornado conditions are going to exist at least for the next couple of hours. And even once these storms merge into a line, there still will be some tornado conditions present. So heads up, eastern Oklahoma, Oklahoma City, this line has passed you by, but east of that, Tulsa, other areas like that, you're going to have your head on a swivel tonight as these storms move your way. And right now, Reed, the Dominator, they're trying to get back into position. We've got a couple of tornado warnings as well that they're targeting. This one up to the north is the one they talked about they could get right now. The ones further off to the south have a little bit better of a presentation, look a little bit better. So I think they're going to go for that one. But if the storm to the north looks good, they're going to target that one as well. So just heads up, our folks in Oklahoma, this is where the greatest tornado threat's going to be for the next couple of hours here. Let's get back to the chase.
You still need to watch that.
Yeah, we do. Trying. Ready to go west on that road.
Towards Pink, pretty much.
Yeah.
And we're coming up on that right now.
It's trying to wrap up there southwest of Pink, isn't it? Yeah, let's go west.
We go 0.8, go west.
These other ones are merging a little bit. Good eye.
Another nudge job possible on that.
Yeah.
Let's go west in 0.7.
Look at this circulation, Carson, here on radar mats. Just to our southwest, we got rotation. We're going to head west and get that hook echo, and at the same time, it has a little left split coming in from the south that might get it a nudge. We're going to head on Highway 9, try to get this known tornado producer out near Lake Thunderbird. This one is the one that produced that stovepipe out just north of Highway 9 and I-35.
Yeah, there's that other radar really quick. Should be seeing something here in a second.
Oh yeah, there we go. See the shelf in front of us.
Turn left onto Stevens Road.
Might be able to get one on this. I think we can see the wall cloud there.
extended the warning to us.
They did.
Yes, they did.
Tornado warning.
We got that south option right before pink too if we have to go like this on it or
perfect.
just gonna
Man, that nudge is arriving right in the nick of time. See the shelf cloud in front of us? Circulation will be coming from the left, from our southwest.
it's at 81 over 73. Have to be starting to see something here in a second. We're pretty close. We're a mile and a half from that south option right before pink.
Here's the wall cloud feature. It's gonna pass south to pink, you think? What a shell.
Might do it at pink.
Something down there in that tail end.
Visibility might be kind of shot here with the trees, but
Even movement up here. There it is. There's the circulation back there, Carson. About 11 o'clock.
there's that south option here if we just want to keep going towards it. It looks like pink might do it, but
Yeah, let's do it at pink. We'll get it at pink.
So just a correction here, guys. They did issue a tornado watch pretty much as soon as I said it for eastern Oklahoma. It's rare that you see this, but what a shot. We're going to get back to them right in a second. But from Tulsa all the way down through McAllister, Ada, Ardmore, you guys are under a new tornado watch that overlaps with that severe thunderstorm watch. Wow, let's get back to the guys right now.
and we're in pink now.
See if there's a good view here.
Maybe right here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. That's the circulation. Should be tucked in right behind that in that dark area.
This is our best viewpoint for a while.
Got
Right.
northerlies.
The rest of it's pretty.
Yeah, this is our best view.
Yeah. The rest of it's down in the trees. And
Definitely
shot.
movement in that.
Pacific, I'm like right where the
Right over that flag.
yeah.
That should be perfect.
I'm sticking a little wider. Should I go to pink?
I'll go a little tighter to that. A little bit of both.
I'm almost frame to frame on this church brick. Maybe need to go like
There's movement in that. Right to left movement in that scud just above the church.
that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's some rising scud in there.
I'm going pretty wide on this.
Yeah.
Man, I'm going east and south to get into that. Little rivet of scud. It's trying to rise there a little bit. That's rotating. We got a QLCS tornado here.
Matt, can you roll that front cam? I'm rolling back.
Yep.
From,
We're on it.
I'm church to church.
Yeah, right in between. We're looking
Yeah,
at
right
that
in the middle of both churches.
light colored deal there. Tornado siren sounding in pink.
Dead center of both churches.
ton of left to right movement in it yet.
Put another warning down
south.
here, Winniewood. Yeah.
Let's go back to our south plan now.
Type in Stratford there.
Yeah.
Oh, big car coming in. You got it. Hello.
Front cam's good.
Yeah, front cam, we're on it.
We're gonna go back to our Stratford option. You want to type in Stratford?
Yeah, it's in.
Looking north too along this convective line.
Nothing imminent over there.
So, bad side now.
Yeah, I'm at side. We're navigating to Stratford now.
3.5. You're going to go south.
What's happening over here?
That's a shelf cloud up there that's trying to surge a little bit. Looking at the south side of that circulation. We're going to blast back south to Stratford again for the supercells down here. How many miles to that south?
3.
Yeah, that's a good look at that circulation approaching pink. The big shelf, though, we're not seeing a lot of spin in it right now. It is tornado ward, though. Whoa.
Slow car. There he is. Got 2 miles.
Yeah, you can probably.
1.7 if you want to stay a little more out in front of it. I got that similar ETA. Or if you want to go right into it.
We'll just go right into it, I guess.
1.5. Yeah, you got it. 1 mile.
Sounded like that damn sign.
Point 4. Here comes your right turn. Point 3, intersection.
All right, we're going south ahead of this tornado warning squall line. Supercells. Looks crazy on your side there, Carson. Woo!
What's up, my side?
Back there, yep. For about 10 seconds.
You got it, you got it. Yep.
It'll be on your side again, your old side now. See any circulations or anything in there? Yeah, you're looking at that shelf cloud we're trying to stay ahead of in our old circulation. Getting a little hook down here coming out at us. Another little circulation right down here. QLCS merger. Should be right out your side.
We're in the crack of that merger.
Yep. Right there. They go over this hill, we might have a view. Yeah. We're about to get impacted by it, whatever it is. Merging cells down near Davis, Wynnewood, Pauls Valley, that's what we're going for.
Not yet. Not yet.
There's the wind loop. Probably the crack that just hit us.
I don't see anything. Pretty milked out. Yeah. Good.
So guys, just jumping in for just a quick second. While they're in the trees, guys, we have a little bit of a mini tornado outbreak now. I don't know if a lot of these are on the ground. They're radar indicated tornadoes, but we've got a total of 7 tornado warnings all the way up in Iowa, just to the southeast or southwest of Davenport, Iowa, all the way down through Oklahoma. So, and in Oklahoma itself, we've got a total of 5 warnings up and down this line. Basically, every single one of these storms is tornado warned from just to the north of Ardmore all the way up through Pauls Valley. And that's the storm that Reed's targeting. It's going through a little bit of a merger right now. And then even up near Shawnee, Oklahoma, we've got a tornado warning. So 5 total tornado warnings. Looks like we're getting a good shot. So we're going to go back to the guys right now, but a little bit of a mini tornado warning outbreak. And I'm watching each one of these to see if is there any on the ground? I'll let you know if I get confirmation. For right now, they're all radar indicated, but take every warning you get today seriously. A little bit of a sneaky day here. Let's go back to Reed.
There we go. Right at 3 o'clock.
Yeah. You have a good view for about 60 seconds here.
That's grade 3.
Yep.
Yep.
That's what's behind us.
No, it looks good. You're looking right at it. Right at the bulge.
They did a new warning for Davis and Sulphur and all that.
Wow. That's where we're headed.
coming up.
Okay. Thank you.
Here it is.
Keep surging south.
We're on this for 11 miles before we got to turn left and go a little east.
Like right off the brow on the right. You guys see anything?
That's still that squall line hitting us. Trying to stay ahead of that, and then we can get down to these supercells down near Davis and Wynnewood. I think there was a quick tornado down near Wynnewood.
Yep.
We're almost getting down to these. Yeah, the supercell is still intensifying just to our south. We're about to be on it. Probably end up popping down the line of those.
The road's going to get a little curvy here in a second, but
Yep. We are just east of numerous supercell storms, multiple tornado warnings. We were just sampling that line. That when it ingested a supercell, it dropped a tornado near Norman, visible from I-35 looking west. Right where we chased that original storm. on to those tornado warned ones.
Yeah.
Lots of trees.
Yeah,
It's going to be pretty tree for a while.
I get some more meadows down here. Tree. So frickin' tree out here. Milky skies here. That's the shelf. Rope caught up there. Deer. Definitely should have put a 5 out this morning, as we said.
Yep.
Pound us right into those cores.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Down near Doherty has a tornado warning. Winniewood, it might have squeaked one out a little bit ago. Southbound and imminent.
All right, guys. So we did get permission to use this. This was the tornado earlier near Norman, Oklahoma. You can see it right in the middle part of the screen. Is that a pool there too? That's crazy, man. So this is, it looks like this is the back of someone's yard and they're just looking out and they see a tornado. And thank goodness no one was in the pool. But clear tornado in Norman, Oklahoma, the radar imagery, everything that we saw, we thought there was one on the ground. And now we've got confirmation of looks like a little bit of a brief tornado, but still a well-defined cone there in the center of the screen that did touch down once again in Norman, Oklahoma. All right, let's get back to the guys.
You got 3 miles, you're going to turn left.
hit the line. Should have plenty of time. Got 3 Renegade supercells south central Oklahoma now with a squall line that's surging east. We're just trying to get down into south central Oklahoma ahead of these supercells. Almost there.
1 mile.
It's approaching I-35 down near Davis.
Left at the stop sign.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna go left.
You're gonna take a smack.
Then south.
You're clear on the right. We're gonna be on this for 6 miles, and then we're gonna turn right and go south. That'll get us near Stratford, and hopefully that thing wants to play ball with us or something.
It will.
Got a tornado possible tag on it, so 64. Is that charged or holding?
If you put a full battery in and it has enough to hold it the whole time, that sometimes it just like gets a plug or something, or gets a little hot and it'll never die. I mean, maybe after like 12 hours. We got plenty of time.
Guys, huge shout out to everyone that's here. We just got a couple of massive donations from Shay, from Erica, from Michael, from Martha. Guys, everyone that's donated, everyone that's become a member, everyone that's subscribed, everyone that's just watching, thank you for watching. Thank you for being here. Massive W's to Shay, to Erica, to Michael, to Martha, everyone else. Guys, we see all that in the chat. So thank you for being here. Thank you for the donations. That is directly going to helping the Dominator see more tornadoes. Back to the guys. Once again, massive W's in the chat.
Yep. South we go. Couldn't believe we were like right in Norman where I run all the time. And it felt like a twilight zone. Should have stayed there on that road. Well, you had to chase that storm.
It was hard to know because that best storm was pulling us north.
Yeah. You had to chase it. It was rotating so good. One tornado warned right there in Jones.
You either get a lot of luck on that or you just start chasing like 5 minutes before it.
Yep.
Like, I'm going to go chase today. And then,
I had a feeling it was going to be in Norman.
yeah.
Surprised that first storm didn't do it too. Almost did.
There's our storms down here that are tornado warned, and we're going to go south here in 2.8 miles.
Myers one does have some more rotation, doesn't it?
Yep. Like
Under
this,
Davis has the most inflow. New storms down near Mill Creek even. Needed to be an accident when that line hit the storm, and that's exactly what happened to our storm too. At the outflow boundary. Man.
miles.
They all look good.
Half mile coming up on the right.
Lightning down here. Just felt prime there in Norman, didn't it? From like Jackpot all the way till we were chasing that storm up in Norman. Sheer moving good. That storm should have done it. Up near Jones. It might have even. Had a real tight funnel on it, bright white funnel. Right before it went poof. And it might have even had a little ground circulation on that. Hopefully there's not too much damage in Norman.
Where are we going now?
Now we're dropping south to these tornado-warned storms that are in south central Oklahoma, south of Pauls Valley, down near Davis. Dropping due south. Let's get by this guy. Gotta go through some intense HP supercell cores. Also some storms developing down near Mill City.
I typed in Roth just to see what that would be like, but I'll type in
Mill Creek, I mean.
yeah.
Davis has the strongest rotation still. Maybe even down toward Roth. You were going to type in Roth, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I typed in Mill Creek, which
Hickory.
we got to go through Roth to get there.
Perfect.
So keep going south. Gonna do that. Tornado warned storm right now is the Davis one. Also on a side note, up near Mount Pleasant, Iowa, and Burlington, Iowa, there's some tornado warnings up there. It's going to be southwest Davenport, Iowa.
Iowa. Davenport, Iowa. That was our cluster. We saw 2 different clusters of tornado potential today. One up northeast of Missouri, southeast Iowa, into western Illinois. And then another one down here, central into southern Oklahoma. And that's exactly what played out, folks. Got to watch those briefings in the morning. Yeah, we got 3,000 Cape down south. Look, Matt's got the environment pulled up. Environment. Take a look at the environment. A little flare up at the end. Yeah, there's a little pipe of 3,000 Cape that's going into our storms. A little bit of backwind, south-southeasterly surface wind element. A little pocket of 200 storm relativisticity down there, too. Northwest of Sulphur. One south of Stratford's trying to wrap up a little bit, but down near Mill Creek looks good. Fitzhugh. Targeting that storm down near Mill Creek. Our storm is rotating here. Look at that. South of Stratford. We got to keep an eye on that. They even end up going west on that Stratford road if it goes tornado warn.
We can do that if we need to go right now.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right, 0.4. Go right.
Up pretty fast.
Yep, 0.3, you're going to turn right.
Right here?
0.2, keep going.
Yes.
Keep going, keep going, keep going. Mike, keep going.
Take a right, coming up and right here.
Okay.
This looks like it. Yeah. It's a real road.
Looks good. We need it.
We're on this for 0.6 anyway, and then we're going to turn right and go west a little bit.
Man, we're going to get that thing easy. We got strong rotation to our west. I bet a tornado warning's coming here soon.
That was a big shake. That was a big. They warned it. They warned it. They warned. It's all the way to Ada too.
The west here.
Yeah. Turn right. Correct. You got it. Big bump.
All right, nice.
We're gonna get one here, maybe.
Oh. Which direction?
I think it's gurgling pretty slow too, so.
Yeah, we just gotta drop south and get through Stratford.
Yep. We're gonna drop towards Stratford in 3.9 miles. We're lining this up. Look at that crazy rotation just west of Stratford.
That's across the road south of Stratford already. We might have to go east out of Stratford even.
One moment.
Cold as hell in here.
That's east of Stratford.
Yeah.
You like it?
To get it east of Stratford probably. The timing's a little off on this. south.
All right, guys, while waiting for the signal to come back, just showing you the broader picture here. We're kind of entering phase 2 of this chase. It's starting to get a little Dixie-esque. It's starting to get really messy. All these storms are just starting to merge. We still have a tornado threat, though, guys. We still have a couple of tornado warnings in Oklahoma, especially southern Oklahoma. Storms are about to roll through Tulsa, Oklahoma. That's not tornado warned. But the storms that Reed is going towards, the one near Ada, Oklahoma, that one is tornado warned, as well as the one just off to the south. So heads up, guys, we still do have a tornado threat. There still is pretty good conditions for tornadoes. If any of these storms can kind of remain isolated and tap into that environment, we'll be in trouble here. But once again, if we zoom in, let me just show you how all these storms they're starting to merge into one big massive line. This was expected. This was what we expected to happen over the next, couple of hours here. There's still going to be a tornado threat as we get close towards sunset, but it'll be more embedded. It'll be harder to see with all of this rain that's going to be falling. And flooding could actually be a little bit of a concern here too, especially over southeast Oklahoma, where these kind of slower moving storms are going to be moving over the same areas. We're going to have a couple of rounds actually of storms. And once that line catches up to those storms, we're going to have a massive squall line that slams its way off to the east. And so from Tulsa all the way down into southeast Oklahoma, these storms are going to be headed your way. Looks like we got Reed back. Let's go back to the guys.
Tornadoes touching down due south of Stratford, crossing our road right now.
That's great.
Line it up to motion wise.
Yep.
Decided we need to come in behind it or not. Probably needs it south. Oh yeah. Let's take a touchdown right in the road in front of us. See it? Yeah. That's it. That's the developing tornado right there, just south of Stratford, about 5 miles. Only about 8 miles due south of us.
We're 4.5 from Stratford. Good.
4.5.
4.
Big wind here coming into Stratford. Wow.
We're rolling. Yeah, we'll go a little east of Stratford. They just had a new scan. The main part of the rotation is just a little east of the road. We'll just go east on Stratford.
How many miles is Stratford?
3.2. You're going to turn left in 3.2.
Whoa! Big wind. Look at CDS too, see if it's on the ground.
2.8. scan doesn't have an obvious CC drop at this time.
Yeah.
But it's rotating big. The latest scan, 2.5 miles, and then we're going to turn left. And that'll put us east of Stratford.
Big lake in here.
2 miles. The rotation is 3.3 miles south of the east-west road right now. It'll probably cross 4.2, if it does, 4.2 miles east.
Okay.
So
Are we going to be able to beat it, does it look like?
Yeah, because we're 1.8 from Stratford, east-west option.
Okay. Perfect.
This will be a heavy convection situation, so we're just going to pound it right into it. Got a 1.4 left.
Kind of in the hook of this HP supercell. That's why it's so windy in here. Please count me down on that.
Yeah, 1 mile. It's just a straight shot. Got 0.8.
Big wind here in Stratford, geez.
Got 0.6. The left turn's going to be at a stop sign in a half mile here.
Okay. .4.
Correct. It's kind of a grid too, so if we need to drop south into it, we can try. 0.3. You're ready to turn left at the stop sign coming up.
Right here?
Yes, left here. Stop sign left, right where that rider truck or ambulance was going. Go left. Left, you can't get, whoa. Left. You got it. You got it. Now, Carson, if anything's going to be on our right side.
Yeah, right?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
You got it.
All right.
Oh yeah, it's probably on the ground down there, isn't it? A little tight couplet.
Nothing obvious on a CC drop just yet.
Straight out the straight line.
What an HP beef stew here. Water!
That was a lot of water right there. Water! Timestamp that one.
See, I think we'll get lucky here. If this thing keeps rolling, it's gonna pass on a decent south option in 5 miles here.
Okay. It's not coming up to this road?
Not just yet, but it looks like it will.
Flooding.
I circled this south option right here is where it'll probably cross.
Okay.
So I'll just direct us that way
That looks good.
just to give it a try.
Tight circulation in there.
Yep.
Probably a bunch of rotating rain curtains.
You can go south in 4.6. That's probably where it's going to do it.
Try to get in front of it.
Yep. Couplet let up a little bit on the last scan.
Probably a weak tornado across 177
Yeah.
south of
It'd
Bradford.
be 2:30, 3 o'clock, anywhere around there, if anything, but it's going to be really, really shrouded. Yep.
Yeah, we're in the core. We had a little cooler in the core. Getting a little bit of hail even.
If anything, it'd be right there.
Yeah. Weakened a little bit, didn't it?
Yep.
Trying to turn due right.
Slow truck.
Oh. Is it stopping? What?
You good? Oh, yeah.
Northerly feeding into the circulation. It's weakened just a little bit, but it is off to our south, a couple miles. Got your side over there, Carson. Got northerly feeding into it. It's that dark blob. Might see a little bit of structure here in a second.
If it were to have crossed, it would have happened around here, and that's in 1 mile.
Drag it south. Okay. Look up beside of Hickory. I've been in Hickory, Oklahoma now.
Okay. This is turn right, point 3.
Okay, perfect. Hopefully it's paved. Should be almost there, right?
Yep. Point
Nice.
2.
This storm could be a good one. That's what cyclone's big.
Okay, here comes point 2.
Big wind with
Point
our
1.
circulation here.
See
Flattening these
Vanis.
trees.
Get ready to turn right here. Let me see. It should be this one. Yep, paved. Yep.
All right, while our connection's kind of stabilizing there, just want to show you guys the radar and the velocity. The radar is in the top right. The velocity is in the bottom right, I guess. Is that what you call it? I think, Brian, right? But it's let go a little bit. And what that means is it was really tight. We had really strong winds wrapping into the storm, right like that. But the rotation is weakened just a little bit. So there still could be a tornado trying to form. But a couple of frames ago, look at this, a couple of frames ago, look how strong that rotation was. That's what we call a couplet. That was a likely rain-wrapped tornado that is looks like it's dissipated a little bit. But what oftentimes happens with these storms, especially as they get into this line and push off to the east, it looks like they're coming back. So we're going to go back to those guys in just a second. But you'll get a spin up, and then it'll dissipate, and then you get another spin up. So these storms tend to keep trying to produce as they keep pushing off to the east. So I would not be surprised to see it tighten up here at about maybe 10 to 15 minutes. Once again, though, we've got multiple tornado warnings up and down this line, and we're going to be seeing warnings for at least the next hour or 2 or 3 as this line kind of continues slamming its way off to the east. Chat, thank you for being here. Looks like we got Reed and team back. Let's go back to the guys in the car. Also, Local Man. He's like one of the best navigators in the business. Let's give him a lot of love in chat as well. Let's go back to the Dominator. Perfect timing. Right when they got back, they went out again. All right. Don't worry. We got the Domometer. I'm monitoring the connection levels. So is Brian. So as soon as we've got consistent connection, we're going right back to them. Let me switch over to the radar here. And what can happen, guys, when they are in the middle of this mess. Let me zoom out just a little bit to show you guys. Look at this big time mess of storms. They're in the middle of that. And so the fact that we're getting any signal at all is, frankly, it's a miracle. And that just shows you how good of, technology. Because if I were to be in there, I'd be just, in my red RAV4 getting pounded by hail, and you wouldn't see a connection at all. So it looks like their connection is stabilizing. Is that right, Brian? Okay. All right. The connection is stabilized. Let's go back to them right in the core of this thing.
North of Sulphur is crazy.
Yeah, there's Hickory, there's Roth. If you want to go to Tupelo from there, that's what it looks like.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say. We'll keep that in our back.
All right, the Domometer is telling me the connection is totally gone, so we'll wait for that to come back. But once again, guys, we've got now 3 tornado warnings for basically back-to-back-to-back storms here up and down that line. And if I get the towns in these new tornado warnings, this includes the town of Ada, Oklahoma, Sulphur, and then just to the south as well, with 3 different storms. And I think the storm to the south is near Witch Hole and Mill Creek, Oklahoma. And those are our 3 tornado warnings that we have. All 3 of those storms are trying to rotate. Let me quickly show you on the velocity here. Let's go right there. Zoom out a little bit. That's too far. God, this is so finicky. Hold on. Right there. Okay, so you can see there's our 3 tornado warnings right here, and right here. And that's right kind of in the heart of this tornado watch. Let's zoom in just a little bit here to check out these rotations. Look at all that green next to red. We've got this circulation right to the northeast of Mill Creek, Oklahoma. We've got this other circulation as well. Once again, green and red next to each other. That means winds going in opposite directions. That means you've got rotation. That means you've got a possible tornado here. And then this storm near Stratford that did have that very tight circulation is picking up. We've even got another circulation just to the north as well. So we've got almost 4 back-to-back-to-back-to-back circulations right up and down that line. So looks like the connection is starting to stabilize here, but this gives some flexibility for the Dominator. They're going to pick one storm if the circulation looks good. They're going to go and try and get it and try and see it. If that one kind of peters out, they'll go a little bit further to the south and go for that one. But once again, things are picking up big time. These storms are going to be eventually headed towards Tupelo and Ada, once again, in southeastern Oklahoma. Connection levels stabilizing. Is that right, Brian? Okay, they're starting to come back here. All right, we're back. Wait. Oh, man. We're close. All right, let me go back to the radar here and show you the broader view, because we have a massive squall line, guys, that we are tracking. And chances are that a decent amount of you in the chat are experiencing some sort of severe weather today. If I zoom out and show you what we got, this squall line goes all the way up. Oh, work with me here. Okay, got it. All right, Brian was just telling me about their levels here, and it seems like they've hit a little bit of a connection patch. So let me go ahead and show. I'm going to show all three of these circulations and just show one by one here. I'm going to break them down. We're going to take a look at which one looks the strongest. Let's first start with this one up here to the north. And this rotation is tornado warned, so we got enough to warn it, but it's not really tight. You've got some bright green here. We got winds flowing into this one, but the rear flake downdraft, the winds coming around the backside, really probably don't have enough to have a tornado on the ground. So this is that storm that moved through Stratford, Oklahoma. That's target number one. Target number two is going to be this circulation down here. We've actually got a couple of areas. Look at this, guys. Right in there. See that? Right in there. And a little bit of bright green next to bright red. So that could be a possible tightening rotation. And then further to the south, we've also got this broad area of rotation right in here near Hickory. This could be a tornado for sure, moving right towards Hickory. We've got winds going this way, winds going that way. There's your rotation. There's your possible tornado. And then the target number four, guys, this is this rotation right in here. We got very strong winds flowing into this thing. We've got some weaker winds wrapping around the backside, so there also could be a tornado. This is the southernmost storm near Mill Creek, Oklahoma. So we've got 4 different potential targets to choose from, and this is why they paid Reed the big bucks. If I'm him, I'm probably going to start to the north and kind of unzip my way down these storms, try to pick one that looks good, and then when one of them does look good, swoop in and try to capture that tornado. But once again, if you are in southeast Oklahoma, heads up, multiple tornado warnings for your area. And this by far, just taking a look at the broader picture, there are some tornado warnings in Illinois, headed towards Davenport, Iowa as well, just to the northeast of Burlington. But by far, kind of the biggest area, the area that I'm most concerned about is this one that Reed is on in southeast Oklahoma. All right, we're going to keep watching these rotations as they go. I'm going to go back to radar. Their connection is going to come back in just a second here, guys. Look at this in motion. Look at this line. Let me zoom out a little bit to show you. And then we're going to go back and check in on these rotations, see if any of them have strengthened. But if you're east of Oklahoma City, all the way up to the northern border, all the way down to the southern, all the way down to the Red River, there is a almost constant line of storms, and pretty much all of them are severe warned. So you're not avoiding this if you're in eastern Oklahoma. You're going to get some sort of storm action. I'd say the further southeast you are in Oklahoma, the greater the chance you do have to see a tornado. We've even got a tornado warning down here in Texas, just to the south of Wichita Falls. So this was a 2% day. This was a slight risk today. That's a 2 out of 5. This thing is kind of overachieving so far. Now, I haven't seen many reports of tornadoes. We did see that tornado near Norman, Oklahoma, which was on the ground. I haven't seen many others, if any others, for now. But I would bet tomorrow we're going to see a couple of reports of tornadoes at least. So this thing is overachieving in a big way. And let's go back and zoom in on these storms that they're targeting. This is just one big mass of storms. And this is what separates the men from the boys here. Trying to pick one of these rotations is tough to do because it's almost like you're on a dance floor and you're all trying to do a different dance. And then you've got someone trying to take a picture and say, okay, this guy's doing Brian, do you know any good dance moves? Oh no, I can't hear Brian. We're chalked. Okay. Brian says he does not know any good dance moves. I'm calling cap on that. But, it's like, how do I do that?
Oh. Okay. So I wanted to ask also, because this is a slight risk and it is overachieving and there seems to be a lot of tornado threats, but the shear is missing. Is that it?
Yeah. The wind shear, I think if we had more wind shear, if we had more, turning of the height with the winds, and if we had stronger winds at the surface and stronger winds at the higher levels of the atmosphere, we would be talking about a huge day. This would be a big time problem. I think we're still going to have tornadoes. We already had one in Norman, but we would be talking about a massive tornado outbreak if we had more wind shear, because pretty much everything else is in place.
Yeah. So we could see that on satellite, right? Or the lack of it.
Yeah. I think you can probably see it. Let's see.
I guess you could see it
satellite
when it's there more than when it's not there.
Yeah. I mean,
if
you
that
can.
Makes any sense.
Yeah. The fact that you don't see, I think I've got satellite open. Let me see if I can pull it up.
I think you just drag it over, or.
Okay. Just drag it over. Yeah. There we go. Okay. So look to the south side of the storms. We do have air flowing up from the south, but it's not, we don't have necessarily a low level jet that's absolutely cranking, right? The winds are coming in and they're, they are turning with heights for sure. And that's why we see some of these storms rotating. And also we don't necessarily have very strong winds at the higher levels of the atmosphere. So these storms are twisting, not twisting enough.
So when we talk about shear, we're talking about, you see this big mass here. This is very high. These clouds that make this big table, these are 60,000 feet in the sky. These right here, you could see that the shadows from these are being cast over these clouds below. So you could tell that they're actually, let me grab this for 1 sec.
Go.
So you could tell from this shadow that this storm is way higher than these clouds down here, because they're being eclipsed by the shadow. So these storms down here are low and they're going this way. And you see these storms are higher and they're going this way. So it's the difference in direction at heights that is shear. But as Brady was explaining, it's there, it's not there. Hey, these guys should be back. Hold on. I'm going to give them a manual kick.
Like that. Whoosh. Oh!
Circulation coming at us. Out here, Roth. Yeah, I think it's starting to at least get dark up here.
Alright, we got good signal now.
We got 1.3 is the east option, and that's the same distance to Roth.
There's that inflow copper on that. Yeah.
All right, get it in Roth.
Yeah.
It's coming right at us technically.
Yeah.
If we go a little more, let's go 1 mile, and could theoretically sit on that east option, it's a stop sign in a mile. Ooh. Wow.
The dark mass in front of us is it.
It's ramping up on its approach.
This guy just saw the radar scan, pumped his brake. Any circulation coming into Roth here right in front of us.
Half mile to the east option. Pretty much where this rotation is going to meet us. I don't see anything here.
Yeah, edge of the backside of the updraft here. There it comes over here. Carson up to the front a little right. You can kind of see the backside of the updraft over there. Right down here. Right down there. A little bit of a pooch.
Something there above that elevator thing.
Right down here. Tornado sirens go off.
This is our east option. If we want to just, we can go south a little bit and come back, or let it hit us.
Which side?
It's going to be out front or to the right,
It's right here,
now.
isn't it? Might be just out here even. There's a feature up there. It's coming at us. Guy's just barely moving in his mom's minivan. It's big bump.
Yeah, you got
See if we can see it in this open area. Go back to that east option.
I've got it locked onto that east option no matter where we go, so
Oh, okay.
we're good.
Hear anything?
Rain curtains right here.
Yep. Let's go back to that east option. Okay. Any debris or anything? Rotating rain curtain. Right here?
Yep.
Yep. Looking at these rain curtains. They are.
About right in front of us.
Yeah.
Here comes that east option. This is the turn. It's just going to curve.
That's it. Stud here. Should just be right in here somewhere. Oh. A lot of movement up above us. Holy cow, look at this. Movement.
Rain curtains moving up in front of us.
Left to right. Yep. Trying to dig out a little tornado in here. Strong velocities. Yeah, left to right rain curtains in front of us.
Yep. I'm going to roll on front for right now.
Yeah, go for it.
So
Gotta go back to that road, don't we?
Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah, if you want to go right here, well, I can get you back to that road. Go right.
Man, strong rotation right near us. Unless it's some type of a radar artifact. Could be. Saw it ramp up though. Take it right here.
One more block. So, not this stop sign, but the next one.
We're in Hickory, or Roth.
And right turn here.
Ooh, southwesterly, southerly winds here. There it goes. This is
So
the
you got
east?
point two. Go through this stop sign. Keep going straight. You got it. The next stop sign, you're going to turn left, and that's going to be our east option.
Big wind coming in. Could be a little embedded circulation in this. Next stop sign up here.
Correct. It's in. Should be left here. At this stop sign. Left. Clear on the right. Boom. turn right in 0.6, and that's going to take us due east.
Are we facing north right now?
We're facing east. So, excuse me. Yes, we're facing east. And then the road's going to curve northeast for a second, and then we're going to turn right. And that'll face southeast, and it'll eventually take us due east. If we keep going on this, it goes to Ada.
We're how far till that bend off?
0.4. Got 0.3. 0.2. Comes your right turn. Here it comes. Right turn. 500 feet right.
Wherever he's going.
Yep.
That's BT Sullivan.
It's all flooded right there. The road. We're going to be on this for 11 miles.
Yeah, might be going shot. We're in the Roth Fitzhugh area, tornado warning. It's a high precipitation supercell HP, difficult to chase. We're going to try to dig one out of this.
Let's hunt the front cam. Road curves just a little bit. Yeah.
Let's go back to our old fajita place for dinner.
Road is going to curve again for a little bit, and then we're 9.5 miles from 377. Wow, that was a close one.
Yeah. That looks good. Almost looks like it's turning into a flood situation out here. Another tornado warning storm down east of Archer City, south of Wichita Falls.
That town has been getting hammered non-stop.
Oh yeah.
Hail, warnings, slab.
Pretty tight rotation out there, east of Windthorpe, southwest of Bellevue, Texas. Northwest Texas is happening.
Sloppy day.
Yeah, a lot of high precipitation supercells. We saw a near tornado up there near Jones, Oklahoma, and then there was a confirmed tornado just west of I-35 in Norman. And now we're on these tornado warning storms, HP supercells that build all the way back into northwest Texas, east of Windthorpe. Radar indicated tornado warning. Lots of blobs. Our upper support's ejecting up toward Illinois, so kind of a glancing blow.
Okay. We'll keep an eye on the meter. Excuse me. Brady's returning shortly. I'll do my best. He's a real meteorologist. I am not. But I can tell you, this is a mess. This is a blobby mess. And you can see if we keep zooming all the way out. This whole big line, pretty much now exclusively in this QLCS system, quasi-linear convective system. So it's a big line of storms, and right at the heart of it, this is a bit of a bump in it. And we have 3 tornado warnings, and to look a little bit closer at that, I think this one, that software is actually behind. It's really 2 tornado warnings right now. Here's circulation. And then we have another warning over here. The circulation is a bit harder to see, but it is warned. So if you're inside that tornado warning, please get into your safe place. If we zoom all the way out, we see, there's a lot of severe weather across the country right now. So we have severe thunderstorm watch, another severe thunderstorm watch, tornado watch down here where we are. But we do have a couple of those little red boxes. Those are tornado warnings actually headed towards Chicago. Take one quick look at it just because we're curious creatures. Loading. And the guy's connection is getting better. Let's try going to them. Also, thanks for watching. Hit the like. Much appreciated.
Off to the right, you can see a little base shelf happening.
Jumping in quickly because it took forever to load, but it did load. So here's what has those tornado warnings up. A little easier to see with storm relative velocity. There are some circulations in there, and I'm talking over a live stream.
Turn around here, drop a little south. Definitely struggling a little bit with the outflow behind this storm, though. Wall cloud to the northeast. Wispy one. Up here. Whoa! Northerly push. Yeah, that's it. There's a circulation up there.
Sorry, I don't have to say by any means that I'm not a real meteorologist. I just like to inform people that there are people that are much better qualified than I am. You know, PhDs do mean something big time, especially with meteorology, because it's a massively complex science. But I do know a couple things.
Wow. Whoa! We were on that.
That was very funny.
Oh, is it coming back? 716, 716, 826, and onward.
Earlier on 3, but they're silver.
Too chunky. Oh, that's a low wall cloud. Did you see that, Carson? That looks like it. Look at that. It almost looks like a funnel.
Oh, yeah.
See that?
Yep. We're on this for 2.3. We need to get north on it.
Let's do it.
Oh, yep.
Still there. Funnel cloud up here, north and south of Fitzhugh. It's gone. Still there, a little carrot.
Yeah, it's just one of those times in the storm. Whoa. Whoa. Look at the size of that warning. That is the National Weather Service just said, hey guys, this whole thing is a problem. Because there's multiple little circulations and spin ups in there. This is an old warning. That should not be up there. Oh, I stand corrected. It's back. Okay. Whoa, big time. All right, let's change this up. Okay, so Sulphur, Hickory, Roth, Pittsburgh, Stonewall. Yeah, you can see this little icon there. That's a tornado vortex signature. These little things right here. It's trying to identify like a core of a storm and show where it's going. So this is going this way. This is going this way. This is going this way. This one, just by what we're seeing here, is the most interesting for sure. Let's see this in motion. Yeah, you can see this flop. Brady, did you touch something? Stand by. Oh, wait, they're back.
We do have some rotation coming in from our west, I guess. Could just drop south and look at that area of spin just to our south. Headed up towards Stonewall. It's about to get a little nudge from the line. Got a little area of rotation to our southwest. And it might be getting nudged by the line here southwest of Stonewall, Oklahoma.
He's back. He's back.
We're back, baby. What'd I miss?
Kind of thought there was a funnel shaped thing for a moment. And then a situation similar to this happened. Well, let's see. Let's go back to them. Welcome back, Brady.
Green out here. Lightning's increasing. Stop here. Look for it. Should point at it here. Southwest. Should be in that direction. Point at it.
Front cams, we're looking directly at whatever it could be.
The rotation's ramping up. Yeah, keep going south. Chase the dark mass. HP! 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 It is dark in front of us. Got an area of tightening rotation to our south here. Tornado warning. Yep, there it is! Yep! Coming right at us. Area of some strengthening rotation. Kind of see an outline of a cloud there. Going south of us. This is our shot. See a band up there. Trying to get through whatever this is.
But Carson, be on standby on this side too.
Just put us exactly where it's going. Yeah. And we'll park. That simple. Oh yeah, features. Features galore down here. Here we go. Ooh, coming into this area of spin. Don't let me overshoot it.
Oh yeah. Just a little bit south of these curves will do it.
Yep. Oh yeah. Good inflow on it. See the cyclonic spin in the velocity image. See if we can see up here, sir. Got a feature. Got a hill. Be southwest of us.
Hey, this might be a nice view right here.
Oh yeah, there's it.
Right here. Right past that tree.
Down there. See it?
This is going to be coming at us pretty good.
Yeah, you can see it.
Yep. You can see that lowering up there.
Yep.
It's gonna tinkle, but it's gonna hang it out of the side. Nope, maybe not. No tinkle. I was thinking about going to the bathroom, but I'm not. I'm just gonna hold it.
This is we have all that good viewing spot right there. Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Looking up in front. data.
Does inflow get corn dogged there on the radar?
Oh, northerlies. Northerly inflow. Yeah, just starting to get a little corn dogged. Oh,
Ooh, that
big
was cool.
lightning. See that?
Yeah, I'm working on getting your night.
You want me to reposition that?
It's too, not don't do it yet, but
We also got that storm near Tupelo to our east. We can go east up here to Tupelo if we want.
Starting route to Tupelo. Head north on SH Ninity.
Definitely some northerly inflow into this feature here. You're looking at the dark mass off to the right. I think we gotta get to Tupelo, don't you?
We want
Boy, this thing does have a hook in there, though.
Whoa.
Look at this. Right near the bulge. Coming right at us. About to impact us here, isn't it? Yep. Oh, tight rotation. We might be about to get a tornado here, guys. Very tight. That next scan. Getting windy. That's the RFD blob down there. Man, we're about to get rocked with this thing. Look at this, Carson. Very tight rotation right at the apex of the bow. It's about to impact us here. There's the wind. Yep.
there it is.
Very tight rotation right there, about to impact us. We got northerly inflow into this feature.
Going back out the front.
Might go just south of us even. Just make sure.
Yep, you're good. I'm just keeping that one there in case.
I don't see anything. I roll it down.
And out your window. Any rotated rain curtains or anything out there?
Not yet.
A little feature up here,
Alright,
maybe.
great. We're good. We're switched over to that. You can turn that camera on.
Okay, well,
But I am going to keep it there as a backup.
Oh, out east. Rotating rain curtains east. Now your side out, Carson, at 3 o'clock through the gap in the trees here.
Alright, I'm at a 3.
Right to left there. Rotating rain curtains out here. Difficult chase.
we've got no east options right here. We'd have to go back north again.
What are we looking at? Oh!
You're looking at some rotating rain curtains out there. Circulation's kind of embedded behind the gust front though, so we gotta go back north and east. Northerly
Yeah,
inflow
truck
still.
coming.
Gonna be on the other side now.
That's it. Gotta be right up here. We got west, northwest getting thrown into the car when we see it. It is in here. Trying to watch wind direction. Yeah, it just crossed over us. It was those rotating rain curtains down there. In 99A.
Yeah.
Reminds me of the chase before our intercept.
Yeah.
Just unclogged. I wonder if it had a pressure change.
Yeah.
Northerly.
2 miles.
Big winds in this thing, Pete. It's getting northerlies on the backside of the mezzo now. Big mezzo on this thing. Jeez. Got a chance to drop a
1.3. Mile.
All right, so while they're coming back here, guys, this off to the right, that was what Reed was talking about when he said a big mezzo. A mezzo is a mesocyclone, and that's a huge, big-time column of air that goes all the way up to the higher levels of the atmosphere. That whole storm is rotating, and so mesocyclone is where you've got the area of strongest rotation. You've got a rotating updraft, and that's what spawns tornadoes. So if you look on this is the velocity, this is the wind. Green is going towards the radar. Red is going away from the radar. So where those two meet, you got wind going in opposite directions. We got wind going that way, wind going that way. It's rotating around. It looks a little bit broad, but I'm telling you, Sometimes this can drop a quick spin up or rotation, but this is completely wrapped in rain. As you'll notice by the stream, they're in the heart of this thing, and there's nothing but heavy rain. There's not a lot of big hail with this, though. So the major threat's going to be wind and possibly a tornado with the storm that they're on. The tornado warning is still in effect, and I believe this is just to the east of Sulphur. This is to the south. There is a tornado warning that still does include the city of Sulphur, Oklahoma, but the rotation that we're looking at is well to the east of Sulphur, Oklahoma. This is headed right towards Stonewall, Tupelo, and then Centrahoma. Is that a real town name? Centrahoma? Centrahoma, Oklahoma? That's confusing. But anyway, we still do have this tornado warning. 4 doesn't actually include Tupelo just yet. But look at that rotation, guys. It's starting to strengthen. Looks like the signal just popped off for a second. So we're going to give these guys another minute or two. And hold on. Did they just drop the warning here? No, I think they're going to reissue the warning. Hold on. Let's double check. Switch the radar. Okay, we did just get a new tornado warning. I'm trying to confirm if that was extended or not, because on our side, it does look like that tornado warning has lifted. Yeah, it has. Okay, so that tornado warning for the storm that they're on has in fact expired, but there is a new tornado warning just off to the south near Colgate, Oklahoma. Looks like their signal's starting to come back. Let's go back to the guys right now.
It's in front of us now. See that rotation there, Carson? Just east-southeast, but just a couple of miles now. Let's just go to dirt. Where have we been on this road? Turn it into a line after this one at least. Yeah, we're right in it. I want to die a little bit even. Let's turn it into a massive bow anchor. It's going to send an outflow boundary all the way down to Mexico, and then the next trough will come in. And on Thursday, it looks like there could be some significant severe weather, Texas Panhandle into western Oklahoma.
All right. Wonder if some of those trees are getting in the way of the cell signal. We're starting to get in eastern Oklahoma, so we're starting to get more trees. The further east you go, the more trees you're going to get. Let me just show you where this new tornado warning is. So Reed and the Dominator is somewhere in that mess, right? You can tell by that rain, that heavy rain on the Dominator. There's some big time rain falling. We're probably going to see some flash flood warnings issued here in just a second. That tornado warning is actually a little bit further off to the east. So my guess is they're going to be pushing towards this new rotation, this kind of isolate. Well, it's not isolated. It's trying to stay isolated, but it's about to get eaten by that line of storms. But right now, I think that's our only tornado warning in all of Oklahoma. Yep, that is our only tornado warning in all of Oklahoma. That storm near Colgate, Oklahoma. I don't think it includes Centra, Oklahoma, or whatever you call it. I don't know the name of that town. All right, looks like the connection is stabilized. Let's go back to Reed and team once again. They're pushing towards this new tornado warning storm near Colgate, Oklahoma. Thank you for joining us, guys. Let's get back to oh, wait, they froze. Wait. We're good.
Okay.
Smell the
Exhaust.
Wonder if Jake has time for 5 minutes to tack weld that thing.
Yeah, I'll reach out to Joe tonight.
That's a simple job. They lift it up, shove it in. Done.
Take it up there tomorrow. Logan, you got to do.
Yeah, it's only ever popped off when you're giving her.
Yeah, and when I'm turning too.
bottoms out.
Stop sign. Turn
Like right after we stop and make a turn and accelerate, pop. I can give it to it a lot harder than that usually.
Yeah, there's a lot of repellent coming out of that thing when you're giving her. It's no big deal. They tack weld it, then it's game over.
in 2.5 miles. Turn left onto State Highway 3 east.
It's even got a big, yeah, this thing is turning into a massive line. Tornado warning east of Davenport.
That thing was PDS for a second, but it was radar indicated.
Wow,
The top warning.
interesting. Yeah, it's got a nice couplet up there. Punch into the line now. dropped some of those tornado warnings west of Dallas, but probably dropped the one coming into Colgate too. I still heed that warning in Colgate. It's kind of the last supercell ahead of the bow.
Got point forward, turn left. See that latest scan down near Colgate?
Oh yeah, it's going to wrap up, isn't it? A little further south of the Colgate storm. Probably starting to feel that accelerated southerly flow on it. Have to take 3 the other way, right? Yeah, let's go see scan. We're on 3 finally. Yeah, doesn't look great. It's this updraft down here that's rotating. Wapanuka. We're in the heart of the bow right now.
Trying to fix it.
Yeah. We're about to comes the line, folks. There it is. Getting blasted. The dispensary said they have videos of the tornado forming.
Yeah.
Earlier, that was the Norman tornado. The one near Colgate looks a little broad, folks.
All right, so I think you're right. So much rain, exactly, Brian. And this is just a rainy mess right now. And that's what we always expected to happen. All these storms were eventually going to merge into one massive line and then push their way off to the east. And that's exactly what's happening here. Still is a chance you could get a spin up as that low-level jet ramps up. We do have a low-level jet. Problem is we don't really have a strong upper-level jet like the 500 millibar level. And that's why we're not seeing a massive tornado outbreak. We've seen a lot of tornado warnings. We have seen a confirmed tornado that we saw on stream. We saw that picture on stream near Norman, Oklahoma. And we still do have this tornado warning near Colgate. Now, Reed mentioned about broadening up, about that rotation kind of getting a little bit broader. And here is that rotation right here with that storm near Colgate. Let's zoom out a little bit. Notice how we don't really have much red. We've got a lot of green here, right? And that means we've got winds. The radar's up here, it's up to the northwest. So we've got a lot of winds going this way, but we don't have the kind of the yin and yang, right? You need both to cooperate to get a tornado. You need the backside of this storm, you need the rear flank downdraft, you need the downdraft of these storms to be able to wrap around to get a tornado, which we don't see that. I don't see a lot of red here. Having said that, this storm's still broadly spinning. So if you're in Colgate, take this warning seriously, right? But there is where that potential tornado would be if there would be one. I'm going to be honest, I don't know if there is, but these storms are still strong. And the fact they're out in front of the line of storms gives them a much better chance to produce a tornado. Anything back in that mess, anything back in that line of storms, it's going to have a really hard time producing anything. And right now we're just looking at straight line winds, and the hail is also not very large either. There's not a lot of hail. And right now, Reed and team they're trying to decide where to go. They're trying to decide what the next move is. And I think if this storm in Colgate looked a lot better, they'd be going to it right now, but it doesn't, right? And so if you look at Oklahoma as a whole, there's really not a lot of storms that look good either. This is really the only storm that has a warning on it in the entire state. And how many warnings are there there's only 2 tornado warnings in the entire country right now. One up to the east of Davenport. That's a squall line up there. And then this one down here, and that storm near Colgate, Oklahoma. So they're trying to decide, are we going to go for it? Are we not? Let's see if we can go and get in the mind of Reed Timmer. Let's go back now.
For Colgate right now. Yeah, not a lot of rotation in Colgate right now. So you do have a tornado warning. Folks, I sent you that video, Brian, of the Norman tornado tucked behind that wall cloud in there. That was shot from I-35 from Jake's Custom Diesel. His brother Dalton Mitchell, Dalton Roofing Company, shot that. We followed the Moore storm a little bit too long up to Jones, and then missed that Norman one coming in behind it. That would have been the ideal chase. Hang there, Norman, let that one go, and then let the next one come up. But you can't leave a rotating storm like that goes tornado warned and has such rapid motion, interacting with an outflow boundary like that. Had a rapid circulation, a funnel cloud, and probably had a ground circulation. All right, thanks everybody. Never stop chasing. Watch how Colgate as that storm weakens. with this bow echo sliding southeast, we've got a lot of storm chasing days ahead, maybe even like 6 days ahead, starting Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, transition to northwest flow. Then we're headed up to the northern plains mid-June. So thank you everybody for dominating that like button. Brian's going to show you a video of that Norman tornado here at the end. Should have had it, but we also should have had that tornado on the Jones storm. So this is just how storm chasing goes sometimes. Just drive around in circles for a little bit. Got anything you want to say?
We'll see. We got a lot of stuff coming up. We'll get smacked. Hopefully no one got messed up or damaged in Norman or near there today. Have to take a look at that.
Right, everybody's mics weird. I think we got a little wet today.
Yeah. Tell me about it.
Alright, well. Anything else?
Well, okay, well.
Anything else, Bill? I need another hand.
There you go.
Alright, and
All right, so looks like we're wrapping things up here, guys, but don't leave just yet. We're going to take a look at tomorrow. We're going to take a look at later in the week because we got it. Okay, cool. All right, so we are going to queue up the footage of the tornado from Norman, so I'm going to show you that. Brian's going to show you that too, but don't go anywhere because we are going to talk about tomorrow. We're going to talk about Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. We're just getting started here, guys. We're likely to see several days in a row, once again, of severe weather. June sanity, as Reed likes to call it. We're just getting started here. So we're going to preview all that. We're going to show you that tornado video that Reed was talking about from Norman. And then we're going to start gearing up for the next couple of days. And it'll be really interesting to see what's going to be like tomorrow. I think we could have a tornado outbreak on Thursday, Friday, even into Saturday. Here's the radar that we're showing you just for the rest of the night for the folks that are in eastern Oklahoma. We're going to see a noisy night. Let me zoom out a little bit further and show you what we got. We got the satellite in the top right corner of the screen. That's a pretty cool view. And then we've got the radar in the bottom right corner of the screen. And that shows you all the way up from northern Oklahoma, all the way down through the Red River, even into Texas. Dallas, you're actually about to get hit by some pretty good storms down there as well. Just severe warned at this point. No tornado warnings down there. The only other tornado warning that we have, we've got one that is up here in Illinois. Let me just quickly show you that. Let's pull up this radar up here. And look at that squall line that's pushing through northwest Illinois. I think eventually could get to Chicago. I think it'll probably dissipate by the time it does. But we still do have a tornado warning in there for a possible spin up. Missouri is also getting in on the action as well. Look at this squall line. Look at how far south it goes. It's kind of a little bit more broken as it gets into Missouri, but that goes all the way up northwest Indiana, all the way down through Texas. And this is a big time kind of late season's cold front, and that can happen, guys. But thankfully, okay, cool. All right, cool. But thankfully, guys, the upper level wind shear, the winds at the 500 millibar way up in the atmosphere weren't strong enough to create a massive tornado outbreak today. We saw a lot of warnings, and we did see one confirmed tornado, but we did not see, thankfully, significant widespread tornadoes across the state of Oklahoma like we could have. All right, let's go ahead and cue that video up, Brian. Let's go ahead and play that. Hold. Oh, me? Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, so here's the video of the tornado near Norman. And wow, look at that. Look at that wall cloud right there. And so who is this taken by, Brian? Do we know? Okay. Okay, this was taken by Jake's Custom Diesel, which I believe they work on the Dominator. Okay. So this was taken by Jake's Custom Diesel near Norman, Oklahoma. And I think that is clearly a tornado. I didn't even see it the first time. That is clearly a big time tornado that moved through Norman. Yeah, Brian's drawn it on stream there. Wow. What a shot. So huge shout out once again to Jake's Custom Diesel. Look at look at that storm. It's very impressive. And look how much, I mean, this was right in it looks like it was right in rush hour. But this thing was moving through. We saw on that traffic camera how many cars were out. It's just a very poor timing. So hoping there wasn't significant damage on it, but a clear tornado touchdown in Norman, Oklahoma today. And wow. Cool. Brian, do we got anything else to show? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you guys see that right there. That is where your tornado is. And that white stuff on the front, that's more of like your kind of your wall cloud that's wrapping around it. That outline in the back, that is a clear tornado. We have multiple angles of it. That's how we know this thing touched on the ground. And wow. Thankfully, guys, if our wind shear would have been higher, it would have been a much different day, and we would be having a much different conversation right now. This was a relatively short-lived tornado, but if our wind shear was higher, this would have been a monster.
All right. Now you got both of us. Okay, so let's look at the next few days. Let's look at the SBC for tomorrow. Okay. Oh, quiet tomorrow. Maybe. And then day 3. Okay, so this is the day after. Oh, look how pretty that is now. Yeah, no, but I was looking at the chase video. It looks like a sort of a sunset magic hour, just riding into the sunset. So this is day 3. So this is 2 days from now. And then do we have a day 4? Is it day 3 or day 4 that you were saying could be an outbreak? Gotcha. Okay, and by what is today? I mean, it doesn't. So that's Friday or Saturday. But you know, things have been getting upgraded all season, kind of on the regular. So check in the morning with us. Maybe we'll be chasing anyway. But yeah, that's it. Thanks to the moderators. Thank you to Brady, Stormcat 5. There he is. Brady, Stormcat 5, Stormfront Freaks. Chicka. It was. Thank you to the mod. Oh yeah, and oh hey, wait, don't you guys forget. Don't you forget about the gizmo. The gizmo pinup girl mug. Also we got the gizmo hoodie. Just it should be loading right in this region right here any second. Yeah, right there. Well, the hoodie kind of looks like this, and it's got, and then there is gizmo like that. So there you go, and then you just click add to shopping cart, and then you want to click that button right there. Exactly. And then you put that in elsewhere. Okay, it's time to wrap it up. Thanks again to the moderators. Thanks to all the members of Team Dominator. Once again, thank you to Brady, and we'll see you guys tomorrow, or maybe, I don't know. Good night. And of course, never stop chasing as I play us off into the sunset. If I go to
for sponsoring us this month. You know those green
wait.
flashes we see on nighttime chases?
Wait.
Those are power flashes,
Wait,
and that's a
I'm sorry,
tornado
everybody.
taking out the...
All right, everybody gets one more. Here we go.
Thanks to Anchor Solix for sponsoring us this month. You know those green flashes we see on nighttime chases? Those are power flashes, and that's a tornado taking out the area's electrical gear. But you could be prepared for power outages ahead of time using the Anchor Solix F3800 Plus. The F3800 Plus has enough power to keep your life going smoothly even if your outages happen frequently. It's a giant battery that you can charge up using the grid, your backup generator, or even using the solar panels. That turns this battery into a solar generator, and that earns you energy independence even in the face of disaster. It's super powerful with enough output to power multiple home appliances at once. And the battery expansion is massive, giving you an extra week of output from your unit. Check out the Anchor Solix F3800 Plus and the link in the description to learn more. Never stop chasing. Thanks to Anchor Solix for sponsoring.
Okay, now we're really saying goodbye. Thank you. Thanks, everybody. I don't know why that played just then. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. All right, bye.
Who's
Bye,
fate?
guys. Bye.
Us this month. You know those green flashes we see on nighttime chases? Those are power flashes, and that's a...
It won't stop.
That should not be happening.